Good greetings, I'm Rusty Dog and welcome to Elite Dangerous without Odyssey. So Horizons then, I guess. Guys, yes. Oliver Hardy is back. We did already the promised Rusty Dog Commander Rusty Dog stream, and we did the John Beamer stream. So it's back to Oliver Hardy and his trusty Cobra. So yeah, some stuff we have to talk about. Hey guys. From what I can remember anyway, my memory's full of gorgonzola, so I'm gonna need you guys I'm gonna have to rely on you guys' memories as well. So you guys are gonna act as my extra RAM, so to speak. So yeah. So okay, before we get the stream going and we take off in this iconic and beautiful looking ship, let's go to the chat and see who's with us and say hello. And I need to adjust my title, don't I? Commander should always be in capital letters. CMDR. Yeah, I don't know how that got lowercase, but there you go. Right, gain damage. Gain damage, you got in before I even announced it on Discord. So, Clint Eastwood, quick on the draw there. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Gain damage, nice to see you. Blog Twat is also in. 07, sir. Mick Platt, hi Mick. Good to see you're enjoying the game again, by the way. And if I was any help in that, well, my pleasure. Commander Selim, good evening, sir. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yes, it is nice to get likes before I start the stream, isn't it? It's nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate the faith that people show in me that they're gonna like the stream. I hope so. Yeah. Pressure. Commander Razorlight. Hi, Commander Razorlight. Good evenings and welcomes. And Andy K. Good evening, sir. How are you? Hope all is good. And Angry Citizen. Yay, he's here. In the flesh. Hi, Angry. And yeah, hope you're doing okay, buddy. Who else we got? Cosmic Drifter's in. Hi, Cosmic. Don't forget to check out Cosmic Drifter. He's got a channel. He streams Elite Dangerous too. Go and give him a little bit of support over there as well. He's streaming some good stuff. Okay. Now that you can. Yeah, good on you, mate. Good on you. Commander XLA. Hey, Commander XLA. Welcome. It's a little while, right? It's been a little while. Cool. Tegnaro is with us as well. Hi, Tegnaro. Yes, sir. And 07 to you. Mr. Budman or Mr. Budman. Oh, God. No, it's too soon.
Rusty thanks you anonymous for your kind donation.
Oh, that freaked me, man.
Hello, Rusty.
I haven't got my volumes.
Rusty, I hope all is well for everyone.
Oh, that's very cool. Thank you. Yes, it is. I don't even have my volumes adjusted yet. Thank you. I've got to start the game first because Elite's quiet. I have it quiet. Which is why I turn the volume up and everything else is loud. Yeah, thanks for that little jump. Every freaking time. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesome. Kathina, hey up. Doodles. Have you caught me saying that or did that? Because yeah, sometimes that's in my head. Hello, Doodles. Anyway, yeah. Did I get that off you or did you get it off me or I don't know. Yeah, Cup of Coffee is here. Hi, Cup of Coffee. Welcome. I've got a cup of tea here. Oh, yes. Can't do without my tea at the start of an Elite stream. Oh, geez. The jump scare is worth it. Oh, cheers, Cup of Coffee. I've never seen an orange one. I've never seen orange. Oh, cool. I wonder how many different colours they have. Hey, cup of coffee, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What a lovely gesture. Thank you so much. We haven't even got off the ground yet, but thank you. Wow.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Cube of Coffee, for your kind £15 and 75 pence super chat. The jump scare is worth it.
Yeah. Oh, forgot to put your name in. Oh, cheers, Gumbo. Thank you so much, man. Oh, you can get away without putting your name? All right. Cool, cool. Thank you, Gumbo. Oh, man, you guys are legendary. Well, I've lost my place in the chat now. Oh, yeah, cup of coffee. Yeah, get a shout out. Of course, Cosmic Man. Yeah. There's a limited amount of Elite Dangerous streamers left in the world, so we have to look out for each other, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Believe it or not, you helped me a few years ago to get into Elite with my old account. Oh, Slatty Bartfast, that was you? Oh my god, I remember. Yeah.
Thank you, Cube of Coffee, for your kind $20 super chat.
There you go.
The jump scare is worth it.
See, what it does is it gives me the notification in my currency, and then it does it again in the currency that it was donated in. it's it's weird. It'd be interesting to see what it does with some weird currency, like something from Nepal or something like that. That'd be weird. But I wonder if it knows it. Anyway, or yeah, or it might just convert everything to dollars. Yeah, Slatty Bartfast. Yeah, I remember that. I've been speaking to myself for 4 years. Oh, Cosmic, man. Yeah, go and sub to Cosmic's channel, guys. Give the guy some support. He's out there just, he's putting the time in, man, just like I do. Where are we? That's it, is it? No. Oh no, my god, there's more chat. Digital Aspect is with us. Hey, how you doing, Digital? Please don't judge me, I'm starting a TikTok channel. Well, alright, seeing as how it's you, right? Seeing as how it's you. Okay. Yeah, Slatty Bartfast was one of the best names in Hitchhikers. Agreed. Where did that name come from, right? Simondo. Hey, Simondo. Welcome. Yeah, he does. Cosmic does have a soothing voice as well. Yeah. Okay. Guys, we need to get underway here. So, the subject of the stream, Finding Nemo. Well, to be honest, we already found him. And he's in here, the system of Yoru. But we won't get an invitation from him until we do what he wants. And what he wants is that we do missions in Yoru to get friendly reputation. Is that right? No, not friendly reputation. Just friendly, all right? Until we become friends. And then once friendly, we'll get an invitation. But to make initial contact, we also need to get 25 tons of ZA or Z or G or ZA biomorphic companions. That sounds like fish that change into other things. Biomorphic companions. Maybe it's, I don't know what that is. Companions? Is there a definition somewhere of what the hell those are? But anyway, yeah. So we got to get those. But there's no point going to get those yet. We need to go get friendly. Currently we are lemon and orange, which is, or lime, cordial. We are cordial with them. And then we have to go to... is there something between cordial and friendly? No, because it's allies after that, isn't it? Right, so let's check out where we are. So Caden Reach is our location. And at the moment we are just into cordial. lime, lemon, orange, whatever your favorite flavor might be. And we've got to be here in the friendly zone. So we've only got 12 million in cash. Oh yeah, we can't get going yet, but hold on. Yeah, we got 12 million in cash. I suppose we could go to support and do some donations to get thing, but I kind of need the money, and this is like a quick cheaty way up. I want to do some proper missions, but we can't really go anywhere yet, guys, because we got something to discuss, don't we? Yeah, we do. Yeah, and it's this. The Python Mark II, one of 4 ships coming to Elite Dangerous, I believe, after summer. So I did check out the tail end of, what's it called again? See, this is why I need you guys. Memory here. What's the name of the new live streams? Something look, Outlook, Headlook. Can't be Outlook. Yeah, anyway, those. And they announced some Elite Dangerous future plans. And, to be fair, it was a little bit more transparent than the usual. But, from what I remember, basically we're on update 17. Update 18 is going to be more unlocked. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yes, Frontier unlocked. Cool. Yeah, that's actually, if they are being more transparent, that's a very good name. But yeah, so apparently update 18 is tying off. I'm imagining tying off the Thargoid story, in that we will finally. I know the CG is currently on, right, to do this, but. It's to collect materials, and it's to have some gear, some equipment that enables us to take care of the Titans, which seems to me like a natural conclusion to the whole Thargoid saga, because we'll be able to kill everything related to Thargoid and stuff. So maybe that's the tying up of the Thargoid theme, finally, and then going into. Which is a nice conclusion, actually. You know, it hasn't dragged on for too long, to be fair. And then going into update 19, which I think is around the summerish time, if I've got it right. Then, oh, it finished already? Okay. Then update 19 is going to bring, quote, a new feature. So it's obviously not going to be like fleshing out exploration, which would be nice, because it's a feature. So unless that feature is, you know, surface mining, or I don't know. People are touting ship interiors. I don't know. Personally, I don't think it's that. I don't know if that can be classed as a feature. It might be, but I don't think it's ship interiors, personally. That's a lot of work between now and summer to get those done, unless they've been working on them secretly for the last couple of years. And also they announced 4 new ships. They didn't say what the other 3 were, which I think is fine. They don't need to announce all of them in one go. But the one that they did announce is this thing. And I'm in kind of 2 minds about it, because I have a soft spot for the Python. I like the Python. I love the shape of it. The ship kit that I've got on my Rusty Dog one, which extends the nose and everything, makes it look super cool. If this could be compared to any other ship in the game, I guess you can see Python aspects in there. But I'll be honest, it looks older than a Python. It looks like it came before the one we have now, rather than the Mark II. It looks like the current one should be the Mark II, and this should be the Mark I, right? But what the hell is that on where the windows are? Does it have a cover on it? Right? Where... Oh, yeah, they are all variants. I will point that out, yeah. It's not actually... It is 4 new ships, but they are not new in terms of, you know, new names and stuff like that. They are variants of current ships, which I don't know if that's just making life easier for Frontier, but this does look like a complete rework of, you know, it looks like they've had to build it from scratch. It's kind of cool. It's got a few features on there. You know, the tail fins, I'm not sure I would have put those on, but it's okay. I'll definitely get one. And we've also got the shot. Let me see if I can just nail this for you guys. If I go like that. This is the rear shot. So I guess it's quite Python-esque. It might be interesting with a ship kit on it as well. But yeah, it's all right. It's nice. But I think it's going to disappoint some people who were expecting ships that they know about that aren't in the game, like the Panther Clipper. That it's not going to be there. These are just going to be variants of, you know. So yeah, say hi to Monty. Monty Python. Yeah, so there you go. The Python Mark II is announced. I don't dislike it, but I do kind of prefer the original one at the moment. But let's get inside this thing and see what it is. Let's see if it's got more internals, more firepower. Let's see if it's more agile, or all that stuff. Or if it's got a decent jump range. I don't know. All remains to be seen. It looks like a large single hardpoint on the top. You see on the just behind the canopy, it's got that thing. Trying to figure out where the other hardpoints might be, maybe underneath. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it compares with the Python. Personally, I hope that it's far removed in terms of its internals, its hardpoints, and all that stuff, because we don't want another ship where, oh, I don't. We don't want another ship where the insides of it is too similar to the original Python and the Crate, because the Crate and the Python are very similar. The Python has got more optionals than the Crate, but other than that, in terms of, you know, what grade each item is, like the core internals and stuff, they're all kind of the same. The only difference, as I said, is that the Python's got a couple of extra optionals. This one, let's see what it is. You might be right in that it's more combat focused. It certainly does look like a bit more of a combat ship. But I think it also needs to continue the theme of being a multi-purpose ship as well. But maybe it's got a little bit more punch in terms of combat. We will see. But yeah, so I think from what we've heard, the future's not too bad for 2024. Yeah, it's not too bad, and it's certainly going to give people something to cling on to for the rest of the year. It's not going to be so boring. We're going to have new ships, which people wanted, and my my stream, my Elite Dangerous has just crashed. So yeah, let me just bring in. I need to find my OBS, guys, because I know I had a bit of a lag earlier. This will be the last live stream of Elite I'm doing on my current broadband provider. But yeah, we just had a server error with Elite. Right, I noticed there was no missions on the mission board. Probably it was that. But yeah, maybe there's more multi-crew in this one as well. Okay, let me just get you back over to the stream. So yeah, there we go. There's the news. I don't know what you guys think about what you heard in the Frontier Unlocked stream. I didn't watch all of it. I only watched the Elite Dangerous part. I think they're bringing out yet another F1 manager. I don't know why. I was hearing that F1 manager wasn't well received, the last one. I thought it was freaking awesome. I think they. I'm an F1 guy. Okay, I have been for a long time, and I think Frontier did an amazing job with F1 Manager. Yeah, they covered everything in there. They didn't leave out anything. Maybe it has an SLF bay. Yeah, I mean, I I would I would say that I would say there's probably quite a high chance of that Storm Links, to be honest. Yeah. Mm. So, but anyway, remains to be seen how Python Mark 2 is going to be, but it's nice to see it. I just think it's the wrong way around. The Mark 2 looks like the first draft. It looks like an older version. Maybe it's just that livery. Once it's got some cool liveries on it, and we see it all fully fleshed out, they may make a few tweaks between now and the final release. And yeah, we'll see. Right, let me see if I can get back into this, because we had a little crash. I'm hoping this isn't going to be a thing. So yeah, we had some news. I did think about putting out a small video to discuss the stream, Frontier stream. I thought maybe I'll put give my thoughts, and then I thought no, what I'll do is I'll wait till Sunday when I've forgotten most of it, and then I'll do it. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. So there's the thing we want, the invitation contract, but we can't do anything until we do some missions. So we are looking for missions that have got higher rep, which is this star here, and this is influence, as you guys know. But for those of you who might be newer to the game, reputation is the star, influence is the star after it's exploded in all different directions. That's what it looks like to me. So here we've got 4 influence, but that's no good to us. So let's see if we can find some with high rep, and then hope it, oh geez, yeah, this one. But this is going to be 20. Yeah, 20. I can't do that in this little ship. We may have to stick with 3 reps. I mean, these are easy to do. You'd maybe just stack a few of these, right? Especially if they're going to the same destinations. These 2 are not, but yeah, you could stack a few of these and just steadily increase. Let's have a look through here. Doesn't look like there's anything. Okay, so this is 4 rep. Now I don't have 56 in my cargo, but I can indeed. Ooh, sugar. My finger just rests on the right mouse button, and that just killed me. Oh, here we go. We can do this one. It's got the same amount, but it only needs 30. It's still going to mean 2 runs, though, unless I temporarily re-outfit my ship. Threat level 5. Yeah, we can take care of that. Okay, so inventory, we got 26. If I can re-outfit my ship temporarily to take 30, we can do this in 1 run. We have to source these though. Pyrophyllite. So what I'm going to do before I accept this is I'm going to go to Inara and I'm going to have a look and see how far I have to go to get these, because if it's going to take me ages to get them, I'm not really interested. So let's have a look. Commodities. And I want to buy pyrophyllite or pyrophyllite, and my nearest star system is Yoru. No, it's not Sol, it's Yoru. There you go. View additional options. Okay. Any landing pad, yes. Include fleet carriers. Do not include Odyssey. Actually, yeah, we can include Odyssey stations, can't we? We just can't get out. Yeah, we can. Yeah. Okay. Go. Oh, ooh, next door. Next door, guys. 6 light years away. Ebunakura has them. Now, what does that say? Hold on. Black market is present. It looks like a planet-based base, though. Where's the nearest starport? Yeah, we don't need to get out, right? We can still use Odyssey bases because we just go to the commodities tab straight away, right? All right, let's take on this mission then. This will give us 4 rep, and let's see if we can do what we need to do there. Okay, so first thing I want to do then is outfit the ship. Outfitting unavailable. Well, okay, I mean, it's just next door, so we can do 2 runs. Yeah, pyrophiliacs. Is that even a thing? But apparently they're available here. I don't have a galaxy map for it, so let's go. So how long are we into the stream before we've lifted off here? 27 minutes. How do you guys even put up with me? Oh, you'll make a build when it comes out. I'm just catching up with the chat now. Yeah, cheers, Casina. All right. So apparently we can get firelighters here in this place. Ebunakura. Frankie Jazz, hi Frankie Jazz, and hi Stormlinks as well, and Freaky Deaky, welcome guys. Mission update there. What was the tank in Elite 2? The Clipper? Yeah, I don't see the Panther Clipper coming to Elite. I mean, don't forget, when they said 4 new ships, they did say 4 new variants. So they're just going to be variants of current ships. Can you imagine? If they're going to variant the ships. All right. I'm going to put this to you guys, right? There's going to be 4 ships, Python confirmed, and they're variants of current ships. What would you guys like the other 3 to be? For me, I'd like to see Anaconda Mark II, because it would just be so freaking interesting. Maybe something useless like a Sidewinder Mark II, just because it's so small. But maybe an Asp Explorer Mark II, I don't know. But I would love to see a Cobra Mark V. Yes, I thought the same thing, Kathina, that variants are just them being lazy. And to a point, yes, in terms of naming, but it's not like with the Python 2, it's not like they've just gone with the Python and moved a few polygons around, right? It's clear that they built that from the ground up, just as if it could have been any other ship. They've just named it. They just made it look like a current ship, I guess, rather than gone in and designed a new one. But I don't know, maybe an Imperial ship or something. Right, we need to pop into here. And Corvette Mark II, built for exploration. You know, to have a variant of another ship that's good for exploration, like an Anaconda Mark II, which can hit maybe 90 to 100 light years, and I think something like that would be freaking awesome. A ship that can touch 100 light years if it's been engineered right, because that would so help the field rats as well. Um, you know, it would give them a little bit of a boost and maybe a couple of less jumps when they go out and get people. Yeah, I'd like to see a ship that can touch 100 light years in terms of jump range, providing it's been engineered to the hilt. You know, and able to do that. Maybe it comes as stock with 88 or 92 light years, and then it can tip the 100. And they should have done that with the freaking Beluga. The Beluga is a big passenger ship. It should have had a big jump range, and it surprisingly did not. It's just weird. It's like building a Ferrari and putting a 1 liter turbo engine in it. It's weird. Why didn't the Beluga get a massive jump range? Anyway, maybe because it would make all those long distance passenger missions just a little too easy. The Conda does have a good jump range already. I mean, I think the field rats are touching 80 with it, right? But yeah, it'd be nice. Oh, Zonta spoiled the surprise. Oh, no, yeah. 3 Diamondbacks. Yeah, I think they'd get slated if they did that. Tell me that's not so. 3 variants of one ship. Jesus, they'd get slated for... Because you could do that. You could do that with one eye closed, and yeah, that would not be a good idea if they did that. I wouldn't want to be in the forum if they ever announced that one. Right, where are we going again? Beckhart's Exploration. Well, we've got... Oh, there it is. Okay. Is that a... Just clicking that, is that a route plotted? Yeah. '83. Yeah, '83, jeez. Imagine how stripped the Anaconda has to be to get 83. But yeah, my exploration Conda is fairly light. I'm pretty sure that the mass of my Conda can be reduced even further. But yeah, mine hits 76 light years, and that's with an SRV, which I'm guessing a fuel rat doesn't need, and it's got, you know, equipment on board. Yeah. Ooh, Alliance. What about a gunship or a dropship too? Nah, they've already got 2 similar ones. See, and you already have the Alliance ships where you've got the Crusader and the Challenger and the other one, and they all look the same. So to bring in a variant to that one, I don't know, might be a waste of time. Crusader, Challenger. Chieftain, Jesus. What features would you sacrifice from a new variant? Features to sacrifice? I don't know. I don't know what you could even say. It depends on the variant first, and then... I don't know what you mean by features, though. Like, they're all going to have the ability to have shields and stuff like that. Maybe a Mark II or Mark III of a ship that comes out. Oh, actually, you can't have any. Can you have any Mark IIIs? But yeah, a variant of a ship that comes out and the ship's so freaking good already that it doesn't need anything more, and it's restricted that none of the modules can be engineered because they're locked. People won't go for it. They won't go for it as good as... if they lock the ship so modules cannot be engineered, as good as that ship might ever be, I don't think it will be quite popular. Hey, Nud Simonson, welcome. How you doing? Non-wedge shaped ships. Oh, thanks for that image, Cosmic. Yeah, Cobra Mark 5. I mean, because the 4 and the 3 look the same, don't they? And the Cobra Mark 2 isn't too far away from it. If they're going to variant the ships, I want to see marked differences. You know, like as if somebody's... it's like when you go, like when you're making a car. You know, if you go back, if you're my age, you look at the Capri Mark 1, and then they brought out the Ford Capri Mark 2. There was a marked difference. You could see the heritage from the first one to the second one, but it was so different, and you could see it was a car that was more in shape to its age. It fitted more into its time, just like the first one did. Stuff like that. But I was gonna mention Ford Fiesta or Ford Focus, but God knows what mark they're on now. 26, 27. Yeah, too much. But yeah, we'll see what they bring out. It's interesting, and at least they revealed a good amount of stuff. They kept a bit back, which I think is completely fair. They don't want to reveal all 4 ships in one go. And I'll be honest, I don't want to know what all 4 ships are. I want them to hold something back so that I can wonder, and I can be curious, and I can try and wait in anticipation for them, so to speak. Yeah. So, all in all, good. I don't think I've ever seen the girl that was on the stream. Holly was her name, I think. So she'll come in handy for Christmas stream. But yeah, and I do like. I'll tell you what else I liked from the stream. The new backdrop. That was cool. That was very nice, and they gave away a load of stuff. I think they gave everything away to one person though, rather than spreads the prices around. I think somebody just won everything in one go, which, yeah, don't know about that. But guess it saves on postage. Oh, she was new, yeah. So I guess she's the new Sally, so to speak. But yeah, it's good. It's good. All good. Yeah. They should have drafted Kathina in instead. Less working hours. Discussing. And now, in our engineering section of the stream, we hand you over to Kathina. Yeah, someone called Piglet won it. I know. Yeah, it was something Piglet, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, cool. The guy won everything. I think it was a really cool monitor and some other stuff. Yeah. I'll be interested to see what stuff the future streams bring. If Frontier offered you a job, Kathina, you wouldn't take it? You'd have to move to Cambridge, though, which I wouldn't say no. Yeah. Right, so we're going to land here and pick up our first batch of stuff. It's a shame I have to do 2 runs just for this one mission, but it does give us 4 rep at least, which is the equivalent of doing 2 of those courier missions, so I guess it works out about the same. Oh, the other ones out there, are they? No, no. Until I actually get the invitation, they won't show up. Okay, let's get
Dogging request granted.
a dogging request. which I could have used as a joke. Dogging request, seeing as how rusty dog and everything, but it means something different, so perhaps we better not.
Engines disengaged.
Right, let's pick up firelighters. Beckard's Exploration. Apparently they've got a decent supply of them as well. There it is. And we need 30. So, oh wait a minute though. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Exit from here. Oh, outfitting unavailable still. We could have just quickly slotted in a small cargo bay. Nope. Right, so we're going to pick 26 up and then we'll come back and get the other 4. Yeah. Look at the market price here. Okay. How much are we paying for them? 17,000, and they sell for 28 there. So we're going to make, we have to go back to Caden Reach, so we're going to make a profit on top of that.
Cargo hold.
At maximum capacity. Right. I really feel like I'm new to the game here.
Released. Engines engaged.
What do I think the new feature might be, Ronin? I have no freaking clue. I know what I'd like it to be, but then the stuff I would like, I don't think you would be able to classify it as a feature. Although you never know. Maybe Frontier are just playing fast and loose with the terminology. I don't know. A feature, though. Wormholes? Persistent or random? Or a mixture of both? I don't know. Yeah. Tough one. I'm going to go wormholes. Ask me next week, I'll think of something else. It won't be wormholes, but yeah, like you get ones that just, like, there's maybe wormholes not in the bubble, you've got to go slightly outside the bubble, and they'll give you access to, like, there'll be somewhere within 1,000, 2,000 light years, there'll be a wormhole to every sector in the galaxy or something. Yeah, Stargates, that kind of thing. Yeah. Sold to Beagle's Point, can you imagine? Or the ability, yeah, like a machine that can create a wormhole. Or on your ship, you have this, not a weapon, but a device that can actually create a wormhole in front of you. So you plot where you want to be, you create the wormhole. They would, they would never do that, because that would just kill exploration. A competent vulture. Can we take that on? We need to drop. So while I'm searching for Caden Reach, I'm now going to rotate myself to put myself on course with it, because that vulture's going to want to jump in here. And that's 3 boosts, isn't it? So now we're going. And hopefully the vulture will have popped in, or will be popping in to follow our wake in. And we didn't get to see it, but there you go. He's coming for me, so I need to get this right. No loop of shame here. You're the one I was looking for with the big haul. What do you mean looking for? I've just picked it up. I've just picked up my haul. Flying SRV. Yeah. But that's not a feature though, is it? Like, they could have a third SRV, but it's not really a feature. You couldn't class it as a feature, so I don't know. 7 days to cool down. Yeah, imagine that. A commander uses a wormhole and then nobody else can use it for, like, I don't know, 24 hours or something. What if it's thick atmosphere worlds? Like, with weather and all that stuff. So you have wind and acidic rain or something as you come in, and the ship actually gets buffeted around. and the bigger the ship, like if it's an Anaconda, it's, you know, it doesn't get affected as much. Similarly, in a storm, in a windy storm, a Cessna would get blown around, where a Boeing 737 wouldn't really be affected as much. That kind of stuff. Ship interiors, I don't see it. I don't think it's coming. I don't think we're getting them. Personally, that's my view. I don't think ship interiors is going to be a thing. If it is, that's going to please a lot of people. But I think for 36 ships we have now, plus the new variants coming, that'll take it to 40 ships, all in all. For them to create 40 ship interiors, even if they reuse assets on each ship, which of course they would, yeah, that's a lot of work. That's unless they've been secretly working on it for a while. I don't personally see it happening, but there you go. Maybe I'm wrong.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, it is ambitious. Like I say, maybe they've been working on ship interiors and they've had a team of them working on them for... It's not impossible. Yeah, I'd like to see some... I don't know. I don't know what they mean, because it depends how... Like I say, it depends how loose and fast they're playing with the word feature. Because there are things they could add to the game, but you wouldn't classify them as features. So, I don't know. I've been clicking this to get that to the end, and of course it will never go there. Ah, yeah. Jeez!
Rusty thanks you Zontar for your kind donation of £10.
Oh.
Elite is fun because it's annoying. X4 is fun because it is.
I'm changing that sound. Right, the volume's going down. Yeah. Zonta, thank you so much, man. Oh. Yeah. Cheers, Zonta. I appreciate it, sir. Do you know, I was having some sound issues like, I don't know, a week and a half ago, maybe a week ago. And I was hearing some of my game sounds being a bit quiet, not quite. Oh, I know what it was. It was the rally game we were playing, WRC, and I was saying how quiet the pace notes were. And I was thinking, why hasn't this been an issue before? Why am I just complaining about this now? And I did a speaker test, and when it came to do the subwoofer, you know the speaker test, the ba-little-lim, when it came to do the sub, it didn't play it. You didn't get me.
Thanks you, bud, for your
I've turned it down.
£10. Volume test.
Yeah, it didn't get me. I turned it down, man. Thank you, bud. Oh man, that's an expensive test. Thank you so much. Yeah. Cheers, buddies. Yeah, so it played through my middle speaker, my center speaker, and I didn't know what was going on. I thought, please tell me that the subwoofer hasn't gone. And I looked in the back of the PC. All the cables looked to be in. The back of that PC doesn't get touched, so I couldn't have seen how it could have been that. But I pulled out the subwoofer cable, and I just plugged it all the way back in, did the speaker test, and it was fine. It came through the sub, and everything's good. So now my volumes have gone back up to what they should be. Yeah, so thankfully my sub isn't broken. And I haven't tried WRC since, but I'm going to imagine that the sounds are going to come out better now.
Engines engaged.
Yeah, I also found out that on playing a video on YouTube, it was actually a specific video on YouTube, the sound was like it was coming out of the background, and I thought, has the guy not got his microphone set up right on this one? And I played it on my laptop, and it came through perfectly. So I knew I had an issue here. Ooh, what are we today? Sunday. So, okay, we're Sunday, right? So, not tomorrow, but the next day. Woohoo! I'm gonna be on full fiber. Yes, my current internet speed, guys, is 76. It works out to 76 down, 20 up. And I'll be switching over. I'll be, for the same price, I'm going to be, well, with a different provider, I'm going to be having 500 down and 76 up. So my current download speed will become my upload speed. So what I'm going to try and do after Tuesday is I'm going to increase the bit rate that I stream with, because currently, if I'm doing something fast on the stream, such as a sim racing, once the movement starts to get fast, you start to notice a little bit of artifacting, right? So yeah, so I'm gonna up the bit rate and see if we can sort that out. There's Beckhard. Where's the expiration? So yeah, we'll see. I'm not going to up it too much because I don't want to fill up YouTube's servers, their hard drives. Oh, it's easier to do it from in here, isn't it? But yeah, so we'll do that and hopefully get a bit better quality as well. Oh, hey, no, thanks. Awesome. Gifted membership. I wonder who's grabbing it. Freaky deaky. Got a free membership. There you go, Freaky. Hee Hey, that's very kind of you. Thanks, man. That's nice. Oh, a little bleep. There you go. Was that 2 separate notifications? I hope so. That's not bad. I like that thing, that feature. Right, so let's go pick up these 4 and we're good. Yeah, welcome to the, I don't know, pack hounds, is it? I'm not sure. I should know. Freaky's in green. Freaky's got green name now. I can't hear my game very well now. Hold on, I'm going to turn the volume up a little. I can barely hear the engines. Right, there we go. I don't know why, but compared to other games, Elite is quite quiet in the volumes. I guess it's just the way it is. Like certain things are not, you know, like when you do the honk, that's a good volume. But the, what would you call it? The environmental sounds, I guess. The ship sounds and stuff like that. They're fairly quiet, I think. But like when you honk, if I did this, yeah, that's a decent volume. That's pretty good. It is quiet, isn't it? Yeah, and I think this is what knocks me out with it. That I think whoever made that fanfare, it's called fanfare, the fanfare sound effect, I think they added a bit of gain on that. And it doesn't fade in, you know, it doesn't go no, it's and it just, yeah, if you're not expecting it, or people snipe it on a quiet moment, which is what they're doing now. They wait for everything to be quiet and then they snipe me with it. Then yeah, I'm getting ever so closer to an actual heart attack. Like freaking, what do you call it? Is it Tom and Jerry or Sylvester, where the cat gets a fright and then his claws are clinging to the ceiling? That one. 95% of the time is spent looking at a circle. What, you mean in Elite? My internet is 6.5 down and 0.8 up. Oh, wow. Man. I wonder if you had 0.8 up, if you could stream in 1080 still. Ah, okay, Zontar. I've noticed you've got a smiley at the end of that, so hopefully it's nothing bad. Always show my fleet carrier option. Yeah, just to always, even if you've got fleet carriers filtered, it always shows your own. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of little tiny things they could put in. But Elite Dangerous, I mean, it still has the potential to be so much. And it looks like, you know, Frontier have not announced that they're slowing down development, even though they did initially set out with a 10-year plan, and 2024 is that 10th year, right? We are currently in the 10th year, correct? It must be, because come September 15th, my channel will be 9 years old, not 9.5. I'll have been playing Elite for 9.5 years. But yeah, it's going to be, it's 10 years later this year. So if Frontier came round and called it a day and said that's no more development on Elite Dangerous, well, it would mean that they stuck to what they said, 10-year plan. So anything beyond this now, what are we supposed to say? That it's a bonus? I mean, it's still going. And I wonder if, you know, when Elite Dangerous was at its peak, with, you know, amount of players, users and stuff, whether it actually reached Frontier's expectations, or whether it actually exceeded what Braben had predicted it was going to be like. I think if you look at all the stuff that we have for Elite, like Inara, the Canon research, the fuel rats, you know, all that really, really cool and amazing stuff that the fans of the game have created, you have to say it's bigger than they expected. Surely. Yeah. The only slip up they made, which is probably not their fault, really, is, people might disagree with this, but bear with me, is the no Odyssey on the consoles. That was I don't know if you could even term it a slip up, because I don't think it's a decision they wanted to make. I think it was a decision that they had to because of maybe technical or some other issues. I don't think it was because, you know, oh, we can't bring Odyssey to the consoles because we don't know how to, and we, you know, blah blah blah. I think programming wise it could be done, but something else got in the way. We don't know, I don't know what, but something stopped them. But I don't personally think it was a decision they ever wanted to make. But that had a massive knock-on effect. I think a lot of people left the game after that. Especially those that don't have PCs. But yeah. Yeah, Braben did have lofty ideas, but I think it's good to go in with a plan. The only problem is, just don't announce all of it, because if you can't meet those goals or expectations, and you've already told people this is what we'd like to do, and then you don't do it, so just maybe, yeah, definitely just keep some back and keep your mouth shut. And then when it comes out, you know, just announce it. Like, for example, if Frontier were going to do ship interiors, which, again, I wouldn't put money on it, but if they did, if I was Frontier, because it's such a demanded, or a requested, not demanded, it's a requested feature, If I was Frontier, I would keep it completely in the dark. Totally. Not tell anybody at all. Make sure there's no leaks, nothing. And then suddenly, one day, update 19 or update 20, boom, ship interiors for every ship. Don't tell anybody, just release it and say, there you go. And just let people see it. That's the way to explode it, man. That would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, but again, the Odyssey to consoles thing, Zonta, I don't know if it was entirely down to Frontier. Because how much, it wouldn't have been that difficult for them to do it, certainly not on the Xbox. I don't know about PlayStation. So maybe there was some technical limitations, some contractual limitations with Sony or Microsoft. I don't know. Really don't know. But yeah, I don't think it was. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I just don't believe that it was a case where they could have done it and just thought, nah, can't be bothered. I don't think it was that at all. Because to have Odyssey on all three platforms is only an advantage for them. You know, it advantages them. My tea's getting cold. Yeah, that's another factor. How many people were playing on consoles compared to PC? Maybe it was that. Maybe they decided it's not worth the time just for X amount of players. But again, those players on the consoles paid the same money as the people on the PC. Well, actually, my copy of Elite Dangerous was like £100. Oh, it's this dude again? But that's because I came in on the what do you call it? The thing, premium beta or whatever it was. So yeah. But yeah, they're just as loyal customers. They're just the same as us. And yeah, they got shafted basically. Arthur said, yeah, he did. Honestly, players do not want ship interiors, despite all these players wanting ship interiors. Oh, there he is. There he is. I just missed him coming in. Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Zonta. I'm not 100% convinced that they just chose the lazy way. I don't know. Maybe they did, but I don't know. But yeah, I reckon that was the hardest decision Frontier has had to make with the game. And to know the day before that tomorrow you're going to be announcing that. Jeez. But then, what do you say then? Do you say, well, if you can't bring it on all three platforms, don't bring it out at all? I think Odyssey was a necessary update for Elite Dangerous, you know, boots on the ground, so to speak. But yeah, what if this feature is finally the thing that people were wanting as well with the Thargoid stuff, the on-foot Thargoids, or is that going to be in update 18? Don't know. Anyway, we've evaded our little pirate twice now.
Docking request granted.
But do you guys not have any I don't know what's the word to use. Do you guys not think at all that maybe it was something outside of Frontier's control? Do you not entertain that thought? Because I know the trend is just blame Frontier. But ultimately, yes, ultimately they are kind of responsible. But if it's something out of their own hands...
Scan detected.
Actually, just the last thing I'm going to say on this. If it was a factor that was outside of Frontier's hands, the best thing they could have done was announce it and say, it's out of our hands because of this reason. You know, that would have saved them quite a bit of flack, I think. But they didn't, so... I don't know, maybe it's not. Anyway, enough of that. It's happened, and this is where we are. So we've completed this mission. Let's see where this pushes us in the reputational side of things. Alright, I want rep. Or do I want divergent scat? No, I don't. I know that's a nice one to have, but no, we're going for rep only. So where are we? Does it say? Yeah. Oh, did I take the wrong mission?
Incoming message.
Did I pick the wrong mission? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, that was some nice money, wasn't it? What a waste of time that was. Guys, would help if I paid attention. I had it filtered last time before the game crashed. I had it filtered for Party of Yoru only. And that mission was not Party of Yoru, so that was a waste of time. We have another ship, don't we? Don't we have a T6? 82. Wait a minute. We don't have outfitting here, do we? What a bugger. I can't remember how much cargo my T6 could take. Do I have a T6? My memory, I've been out of Oliver Hardy's account for too long. Okay, let's see if we can find something else. Can't believe I just did a mission that was just completely pointless. See, I had it filtered here, and then I went in here and it said no missions available. I had the Python on the screen at the time. It said no missions available, and then we got a crash back to main menu. So what's these? Black box salvation operation. We can go get one of those, can't we? Oops. Yeah, let's grab a black box. That'll get us that one. And do I have everything on board for this? I think so. But this is no good. Oh, that's not bad. 3 rep per 7 units of polymers. Yeah, we'll take that one as well. And we'll do that one first, then we can empty the ship and then do the other mission. So let's collect these. And this is definitely for the Party of Yoru, so we are correct here. Want to confirm these? There they are. Okay. So we're going here. Dummy hinges. Or whatever it is. Come on. Go.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Commander Mr. Gimper, GeForce Now? Yeah, I've heard of that. What if you have an Nvidia though? An AMD, sorry. Alright, as long as it doesn't go down. Can't we get a conflict zone and just Party of Yoru being one of the... Anyway. Oh, my chair's eating my cable again. There we go. Ugh. Okay. The plan is to get to Nemo fully done on this stream. Shouldn't take too long. Ooh. Hey Ronin X33, welcome.
Fuel scooping.
Pick up some free fuel. This is what we need on Earth, fuel scooping stations. You scoop it as it's up down there on the motorway and you scoop it as you drive. With electric cars you could do that. You could have like the dodgems in the fairground, you could have a pickup rail or something on the road with a metal strip. And if you drive on the metal strip, it charges your car as you drive. Yeah, like they're gonna do that, right? I've used, obviously this is PC based, but I've used Steam to stream my game. Yeah, so for example, there's no chance on this planet that I could ever play Flight Sim on my laptop. Not gonna happen. But with Steam you can. You can just stream it across to your laptop, even with an Intel chip. And it just uses, it plays it on my main PC and streams the screen over to, yeah. So you can do that. Where are we going? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? 6 jumps. Is this right? Then why did I read that it was only... Oh, it's this one that was 7 away. Oh, we should... Okay, let's go. Man, talk about making things slower. Wow, jeez. Unbelievable. This is so typical. My first mission wasn't even for the Party of Yoru, and now this one's 6 jumps away. The only thing this ship needs, and in terms of its jump range, is the Guardian FSD booster, and I think we'll be taking steps to grab one of those at some point. Go and visit the Guardian site. That should be fun. Let's just stay here and scoop.
Fuel scooping complete.
On my other screen in OBS, I'm still staring at the Python Mark II. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's part of the Python family.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah. The only time I've ever owned a console was I bought a second-hand Xbox One twice and then sold both of them a few months later. Simply because, well, I didn't really use it, but I bought them for a specific reason, and it was to play Grand Theft Auto, because while Rockstar are one of the best, you know, game producers of games in terms of how cool the games are, as a developer, they're a bunch of beeps.
Fuel scooping complete.
So, like, for example, when GTA 6 comes out, it's going to come out on consoles, and people on the PCs are going to have to wait God knows how long, because of piracy, and they want to reap all the money from the consoles first before it gets pirated to crap on the PC. And I wanted to play GTA 4, so I bought an Xbox second-hand to play it. And I had another game with it. It was a driving game, but I don't know what it was called. Red? Did it have Red in the name? Anyway, so that. I never played it. And then later on I'd sold that and I bought the Xbox One again second-hand to play GTA 5 on. And then when it was announced that it was coming to PC, I bought it on the PC and sold the console. Maybe I'll do the same for GTA 6, but I'm not sure I'm in a position to do that. I mean, I don't know what console it would be for. If GTA 6 came out now, would it just be for PS5s or would it work on the 4? And what's a second-hand PS4 these days? I don't know. But yeah, I do actually prefer my gaming on PC. Just yeah, I like them. Consoles are good, like, but the only game I ever wanted to play on the PC that was console only at the time, for years and years it was console only, was help me out here, guys. Something Noir. Yeah, that. Because the trailer looked like it had brilliant like lip syncing and stuff, and it was only on the consoles. But then they brought it to PC. I played it. It just seemed so outdated by that time. and I didn't really get into it. What game am I thinking of, guys? Something noir. It looked awesome on the console, but by the time it hit PC, it was just so dated, graphics-wise and everything. LA Noire, is that it? Yeah, that one, LA Noire. It looked really good. And like, as a sim racer, I'm not really attracted to Forza or Gran Turismo, because they're not really, they are sims, but they're not like purist or hardcore sims or anything like that. So they're kind of mass market ones. I have played Gran Turismo on a friend's PlayStation, and it was fun. You know, like me at the time, he had a budget steering wheel and pedals. Well, actually, I've always had decent pedals, but my steering wheel's always been a budget plastic piece of crap, even though I've been sim racing for years and years and years. And it was fun. We were both chasing each other's lap times around the Nordschleife, and it was good. Yeah. He'd been playing it for a while because it was obviously his console. He knew the game. He learned the track, and then I think within 3 laps I'd beat his time, because I also knew the track. But if I'd been playing on a, what do you call it, the controller, there's no way I would have beaten his time. But because he had the wheels and pedals, I was able to do it. And then he beat my time, and then I beat his time, and then he couldn't beat my time anymore. And I went to him a year later. I said, "You beat my time yet?" No. So yeah, we left that. But I think he's now got the, I think he upgraded to the 5, but yeah. Yeah. But Assetto is on the consoles as well. Hey Philip. Oh, there's some good games on the consoles though. But if you're a gamer, you know, like I don't class myself as a gamer kind of gamer. Like I don't play. I used to play Call of Duty and stuff like that, but now I don't. I think Call of Duty went off the boil a long time ago. It's just a graphic fest now. But back in the days when it was World War II stuff and all that, it was really cool. I really enjoyed playing it. But in terms of like the you know, the big mass market games, that's not really me. I'm more now into simulations and this space stuff like this. So yeah, most of my content is actually like simulation, really, isn't it? Flight sim, racing sims, Euro truck sim. That's kind of the way I've gone. So, but the big mass market games, I don't really get into. I wouldn't call myself a gamer. But if I was, then I think, yeah, console's decent. I was not paying attention.
Scan detected.
Are you sure you want this?
Incoming mission.
I don't think you do. Come on, Maltese reload. Gone!
Target destroyed.
Ooh, Protos. Protos, my first ones. Already 3 kilometers away. Yeah, I don't have any of these. Slow down. Compound shielding, that's good stuff. I also like the upgradability of PCs, where with, you know, obviously with a console you're kind of just stuck on what they have until they bring out the next console, and then you've got to sell your other one and get the new one because it's that Apple iPhone syndrome, isn't it? A brand new phone every year, and then Apple have somehow managed to convince people that they need a new phone every year when actually no you don't. Yeah, but yeah. Alright, so is this where we're going?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah. Oh, really? Mostly harmless, dude. Okay.
Under attack.
Well, George, do something. These Vipers, man, they're like little wasps. You can never catch them. Even my Corvette has trouble killing these little buggers. They're always 2 kilometers away, even after they've just been 400 meters away. If I don't kill him though, he's just going to keep hounding me.
Target shields offline. Incoming mission critical message.
That's what you get. I don't have any tempered alloys, but they're only worth 1. But let's go pick them up anyway. And nobody's said to me, "Hey, Rusty, what do you think about Lewis Hamilton going to Ferrari?" Shock horror. Yeah, that was the big news this week. Bloody hell, jeez, fire hell. Do you guys know the deal that he's been offered? Wow! Freaking hell. The guy's going to be 40 next year. And Ferrari just put $500 million on the table. $500 million? Jeez, man. And some people have got the audacity to suggest he left for the money. I'm not convinced he did, actually. Although he did get a sweet offer. But yeah, I just don't think he was confident that Mercedes could deliver the car he wanted. But the money certainly helped. Come on. Get into my little cargo hold. And what's the last thing? Do we need it? Well, it's just right there, isn't it? Ooh, did I speed up too much? No. No, he's not actually, Freaky. No. No, you're thinking of NASCAR. No, the F1 circuits are not circles. They're not even ovals. No, completely different thing. I don't know of any motorsport where they do circles. Ovals is the closest you'll get, but that's NASCAR. No. Now in Formula 1 you've got left and right hand turns on the same track. But Lewis has got this, he's got this thing he does outside of F1 called Mission 44, which is an organization that he set up personally to help underprivileged kids and stuff like that get into motorsports and all that kind of, yeah, it does other stuff as well, I think, but basically that. And Ferrari offered Lewis like it's rumored to be 100 million in salary, which is a lot more than anyone's ever been offered, ever. And the boss of Ferrari also personally put down 400 million to help Lewis with the outside interests such as Mission 44. So the whole package comes to $500 million. I mean, that's historical. No one's ever, not even Schumacher, commanded that. And Lewis is just turned 39. He doesn't join Ferrari until 2025, and he'll be 40 by then. Talk about having market value. Jesus. And I know it's all, just virtual and on paper or whatever you want to call it, but the moment the announcement was made that Lewis was joining Ferrari, Ferrari's stock went up to a point where it added 10 billion onto the company. But we know how stocks work. They're fluctuating and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, let's get the pips back to where they need to be and deliver these. So this will be the next mission, or our first mission that we're completing for Party of Yoru. Yeah, he does, but he does, but I think it's not going to happen, the 8th title. The Formula 1 rules are written for Red Bull right now.
Continue on approach.
If the car designer of Red Bull could write the rules himself, the rules we have now is kind of what he'd come up with. So yeah, it fits Red Bull like a glove. It advantages them and not really other people. So it's the table's rigged at the moment, but there you go. It's the way it is. It can be boring. There are some boring races. Doug. Yeah, there are some boring races, but there are some that aren't. But right now it's boring because it's way too predictable right now. And that's just because the FIA didn't want Mercedes dominating anymore, and they took steps to stop it. And what they've done is they've put all their eggs in one basket and gone with Red Bull. So, what are we picking up here? Rep. Okay. Now where's that going to leave us? Party of Yoru. That's it. We just jumped up a little tiny bit there. What are we going to need to do for this? Another 5 missions? But the thing is now, to do the next mission, now we're going to have to jump back to do this one. Which was only 7 point something light years away from Yoru in the first place. So 8 jumps back. And unless we scoop, we won't have enough fuel. Let's pick up fuel here. How far do I think cars have come since the 97 Williams? Oof, massive. It's massive change. It's a complete night and day difference now.
Clear for disembarkation.
The cars are so much longer than they used to be back in the day. Oh, that's cool. The cars are hybrid now, as opposed to just purely combustion. Yeah, it's a massive difference. And the amount of grip that they generate is just crazy. You know, there are road cars now that can out-accelerate an F1 car, right? And have a higher top speed than an F1 car as well. But I think the Rimac Nevera is one of those cars. However, when it comes to braking, no chance. Nothing's going to beat F1 when it comes to brakes, man. Those things will literally pull the tears from your eyes and splash it onto the back of the visor when you brake. But anyway, yeah, why didn't you tell me you had 2 legs? Yep. From Blockheads, I think, right? That one? Well, I don't know. I've always had them. Oh, I could quote you lines from Oliver Hardy, don't worry. You never met my wife, did you? Yes, I never did. What do you mean, yes, I never did? 0.9, yeah. I don't know how humans can even react to that. No, there's some fast cars out there. The Rimac Nevera is just silly. It's just a whole bunch of silliness. Yeah, it's double M, I think, though, Casey. Although it probably accelerates so fast it would pull the hairs off your legs.
4, 3, 2,
But I've seen drag races with F1 cars and road cars, and the road cars are just, yeah, so there's a couple that just disappear. Check out the, what's it called, the McMurtry? That thing. It's a tiny little car, but it creates downforce with a fan. F1 cars do not create downforce unless they're moving, and it has to be like, I don't know, at least 70 miles an hour above to be anything significant. But the McMurtry generates maximum downforce while it stood still. What the hell? Yeah, it generates downforce just while standing still because it's using a fan to suck it onto the ground, and it's extremely quick. It's not a car you could use to go on holiday with, though. Andretti did get screwed a little bit, didn't he? Yeah. Yes, by F1 management. I'm glad you said that. It wasn't the FIA this time, but yeah. Yeah, all F1 cars are prototypes. but some of the technology from F1 does trickle down into road cars. I mean, like regenerative braking and stuff like that, which we have now on road cars. And yeah, I think there's even a couple of cars with the DRS flaps as well. In the hypercar market, if you've got that kind of money. Yeah, it does sound like a spaceship standing still. How good will they brake with the massive batteries? What's that? See, this is the issue with electric cars as well. They're just using standard brakes on those cars, and electric cars today are just heavier than normal cars. So when you smash the brake pedal, it's going to take longer to stop than a normal combustion engine because of the weight of the batteries. I mean, what are we talking about? Like averaging around 2 tons for a electric car? I'm not into electric cars. I'm not a big fan. I'm old school. Manual gearbox and naturally aspirated engine for me. But there you go. Yeah, I mean, electric motors can, you know, you can come off the power and the car will slow itself down. But yeah, in a car you're gonna need, electric cars are gonna need brakes. Sure. What do you mean, Rusty Clarkson? I haven't punched anybody. Because my coffee's not hot enough, or I'm not getting a hot meal. In the world. Actually, in the galaxy. That'd be great. Top Gear, but with elite ships. The new, instead of the new Dacia Sandero, it would be like, here's the new Python Mark II. Best combat ship in the world. Oh, sorry, in the galaxy. Damn it. Yeah. Instead of Top Gear, we'd have like Top Engineering. Yeah. The Grade 5 increased FSD range with Mass Manager is the best range booster for your ship in the galaxy. Oh, that would be good, wouldn't it? An elite dangerous version of... We need to get 2 other people though to make the chemistry work. No, they'll have all that sorted out. But they've already got electric cars in electric Formula cars. Formula E. Yeah, top jump range. Or maybe it's all set in Felicity's house and we can call it Top Seer. I don't know, I'm trying to work with something here. But you could have drug dealers doing that, couldn't you? You could have drug dealers talking about which is the best quality of this and that and the other, and that could be called Top Gear as well, couldn't it? Yo man, this is Top Gear, you know what I'm saying? Top jump range. Top tier, maybe? Oh yeah, guys, missed the other thing, didn't we? About the elite lockdown, unlocked. Lockdown. That would have been good 3 years ago. Yeah, the elite stream, they talked about Power Play 2. So, yep, that's getting fleshed out. No idea how that's going to present itself, but Yeah, Power Play 2. So I get the impression we're going to be able to visit the powers, you know, like we do with the engineers, where you get out the ship and you walk over and you see them. And I think it might be the same with the powers now. So please hurry up on that one, Elite. I want to see a 3D Aisling Duval, if you don't mind. Not that I have a preference, of course, but let's just say, given the choice, I would take Aisling Duval over Felicity Fox. Yeah. Creepy? Nah. Complimentary, perhaps. My, you're looking... nope, can't say that word. Anyway, let me just check something here, guys. To be... yep, happy with that. Okay, fine. Looks like I've got way more fire groups than what I need, but it's not really that. Okay, we're here. Hollis. Yeah, but they can't converse with her, can they? It's just scripted responses. Ooh, guys! No, can't be. Okay, I have an idea about Elite's new feature. It's just pure guesswork. It'd be awesome if they had it, though. Could they do it? It's just the right time to do it. Guys, I have an idea. I have a thought about not what it could be, but what I'd like it to be. Yes, Cosmic, but not power play. Just AI, right? So that anything that pops up here, you know, like I'm going to boil you up, there's the hole. Just AI generated text, conversations, the whole deal. You'd probably need a microphone to talk back to them, though. But yeah, AI NPCs and AI conversations up here. So instead of this, you know, I'm getting married, I don't know what to with my vows and all this, it'd be just a different AI generated conversation, and maybe you could converse back. Now that would be freaking cool, and it's just the right time to do it as well. Can you imagine that? AI? That would be a hell of a feature to brag about, compared to, like, what other space games got that? And AI is just, in terms of being in games, it's kind of in its infancy, right? But can you imagine having a conversation with engineers and stuff like that? I mean, you couldn't say, you know, do you have a recipe for Spanish omelets or anything like that, because that'd be weird. But you could have that conversation if their responses are all coming off the cloud and stuff like that. Where am I going? I need to be at the top. Then you could get creepy with Aisling Duval. Or maybe whoever your preference might be. The one that looks like Jason Momoa. What's he called? Archon Delane? Is that? I don't know. No. Yeah. I don't know. What have we got on here? Orbit lines? When did they happen? Can you imagine? AI PCs. It'd be great for, because you know you get so much repeated scripted text on the screen from NPCs. It would all be completely different every time you played. Yeah, I don't know why the hell Jason Momoa came to my head. I don't think I've ever said his name ever before. Yes, and your onboard ship, you know, the Verity and all that stuff, that could be AI powered. AI powered, what do you call them, voices? AI pirates, exactly, all that dialogue, but maybe, you know, if you have a microphone on, you could talk back to them like, give up the fight or run, or I'm gonna, you know, you can talk back to them. That, to me, if you could actually talk back as well, that would totally bring the game alive. Imagine going down to a base and you know you're going to raid it, and you can just walk up to an NPC and say, "Hi, where's the alarms console?" And they'll come back and say, "I'm not going to tell you that," you know, that kind of thing, and just have a conversation with them. Or can you tell me where the habitat is? And then maybe they'll turn around and just do that point gesture. And so it's over there. Can you imagine? Anyway, instead of Chat GPT, they could call it Chat ED. Right, anyway, we don't want to do this. We should have maybe either something in blue here or there we go, B4 or a planet. No, I don't know why that came into my head. No idea. I think it was just the fact that he's the only other one I can remember what he looks like. I've got no idea what the other... I don't even remember if Archon Delane is the name of the guy or not. Yeah, lie your way into a base. Yes, I am security here. We're doing a health check. Please open the door. You could talk to guards and bribe them. Hey, I'll give you 20,000 credits if you give me your security pass. Yeah, okay, that's a deal. Scan me. I'm just saying, it's a thought. It'd be cool if it was. Because something like that would add to the entire game, wouldn't it, really? Except for perhaps exploration, where there's nobody out there. Just walk up to a security guard and just go, "Hi. Hello. Is that a gun in your pocket or..." Anyway. You know what we should do, way before it happens, is we'll set up a channel in Discord, and everybody just goes on Discord and just writes down one per person, one feature that you think it might be. And we'll store them all there in the chat, as if like a, you know, like in an envelope or something. Just store them all there, and then when the actual thing is revealed, we'll see who's right, if any of us get it at all. Yeah, stun guns. Yeah, non-lethal force would be handy, wouldn't it? Yeah. Is that a multi-cannon in your pocket, or...? Or the way to get a guard off your back, you walk up and say, hey, did you hear there's a sale on in Alpha Centauri? They're giving away free anacondas at Hutton Orbital. Really? Okay, cover me. I'm going to get myself over there right now. Whew, we got the guard out the way. Now we can break into the door. Hey, James McMahon, welcome. Thank you. Thanks for saying so. Appreciate it. Yeah. Artificial intelligence in Elite Dangerous. Make it happen, Frontier. That'd be amazing. But would they flesh out the potential of it? Right, we got this, didn't we, a while back? Like with the promotion to surveyor, you could have it where you can visit a certain starport, maybe at the place where you got it from, the promotion, or something like that, or whatever mission you took to get that promotion. And they go down and there's like a ceremony there. Like at the end of Star Wars where they just put the medal around you. Who's Arissa? I don't know who Arissa is. Yeah, the energy zapper should be non-lethal. I agree. I agree with that. You know, like, oh, don't worry, he'll be fine. Just, he'll be out for an hour or so, come round with a headache. Cosmic. Yeah, Super Cruise Assist. Yeah, I've had people tell me that they've gone into suns and planets before while watching the stream. You gotta be careful. Yeah. And also, when I've watched Elite Dangerous content or streams, when I'm playing, I find it super confusing that, because I always think the sounds coming from their game is coming from mine, and right, what do we have here? Do we know anything else? Because I know we're just looking in USSs. And we know the target body is Hollis B4. So, what if we do... Oops. What if we do another little honk while we're here? Or is it just the case like before where we just keep circling until it happens? It's going to be on this screen, isn't it? Right at the top. It's a USS, right? So of course probing the planet's not going to do anything. Or dropped out of Super Cruise while supercharging. Oh no, that's a bad one. Gain damage. She runs the whole show. Okay, I've never heard of her. Let me just double check what's going on here. This cargo is unique, blah blah blah. Search the signal sources in Holos. Right, well, take the items. Okay, so there's no signal sources around here, exactly. But what we can do to find some new ones, now we're here, is have a look. I know we're really close to this planet, so it might not be in the ideal spot, but maybe we can pick it up from here. Oh, you see these are already listed from before, but we do have new ones. And one of these, maybe, actually, wouldn't ours come up in orange? Doesn't it come up in orange, the one that we want? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where is the one that I want? I think it does. I think it circles in orange. But let's just run through a few here. Ceremonial comms. That's the sun. Oh, hello. That's got a mission thing on it. And it's just about to come round. Why has it got the mission thing on it? Okay, let's go get it. Because this is the planet that's got the mission logo on it. And there's the one with the thing, so it has to be that one. Let's go. There we go. So we're picking up the black box, so what we're going to have to do is sort it out from the other stuff and also get the cargo doors open quick, because it says threat 0, but it's not impossible that somebody else could jump in or be in at the time, so we want to be careful there. That's the first time I've seen the drop zone in red. Or is it just me? Huh. Anyway, yeah, so there we go. Then Arissa sounds like a computer, like deep thought. It's oh, sugar. Reading the chat. Degraded emissions. Once I've got the black box, if there's anything else there that's useful, I'll pick it up. But degraded emissions don't tend to give me too much stuff. Oh, there's two. Oh, great. Why is there two? We'll get them both. I think either will work because they're both mission required. But it just says. It does just say a black box, right? No, it doesn't. It's quantity 2. Oh, bugger. Okay. Right, night vision on then. And it looks like there's nobody joining us here. Sometimes you can get it, but with this threat 0, possibly not. Okay, and the other black box is... The rest is canisters, I'm not going to bother with them. It's materials I'm after. You could pick up the other stuff and sell it for a little price. I'm not sure how much they're worth. But there is something here I might pick up. Oh no, there isn't. Okay. I thought there was an escape pod. I don't know why I thought that. But I would have picked up the escape pod and then just, you know, illegal salvage. I would have picked up the escape pod and took it to the black market or something. Or, no, what do they have? It's not a black market, is it? They've actually got another place now where you can take that stuff, I think. Right, let's go back to Yoru, and this in. It's 2 missions done. Yeah, 42. Don't forget to smash the likes, guys, if you wish. Get me to that. Get me to 50. I think it's 49. Yeah, I like round numbers. Oh, it says we're carrying illegal cargo.
Fuel complete.
Who was that?
Fuel scripting complete.
Mr. Budman, don't destroy me. Oh. Hey? How's that come up for Budman? You're the one with the tasty cargo. What's going on? Don't you pirate me? Oh, Arissa Duval. Okay. Oh, because that's what I typed. Well remembered. I think you got it word perfect there. I didn't think anybody would know that word for word. Planet, get out of my way. Right, it's only a platform, so we will not be getting scanned, I don't think.
Docking request granted.
Oh, I just overestimated that boost. Whoa. That will bring up your breakfast. Right, let's hand this one in. Caden Reach. I've not yet landed anywhere where I could do outfitting. I'll take the rep. Por favor. Okay. Right, we're just a tad slight hair's breadth over halfway to friendly. So again, we have to click on Party of Yoru only and see if we've got any good high rep missions that are fairly easy to do. Like this one, Assassinate Known Pirate. When you see this symbol though, it looks like its help is needed. So yeah, but that would be nice. Look at that. I think those rewards are going to be separate though, aren't they? Yeah. Threat level 8. I can't do it with this ship. I have to call Rusty in. Planetary scan? I know that's influence, but scan the nav beacon. Who's a discovery at the target settlement? Oh, okay. I thought, yeah. Okay. I was thinking something completely different. Oh wow, is that it? Oh, you're not giving me a lot here, man. Come on. The only rep ones then is this and this. and a courier job. That's all we have at the moment is a courier job. Okay, well, it's better than nothing. We'll do that one. Another one. Do that one. Right, we've got 2 courier jobs to do. What's in Rangtai? Or Tema in Rangtai. Okay, so same system, so that's cool. It would have been nice if it was the same place, but never mind. So Watts will be first then because it's closest. Let's skedaddle.
Cannot comply. Ship released.
What?
Engines engaged.
Yeah, I don't really have a lot of knowledge with the power play. The only time I ever messed with power play was when I was after some of the items that they had, you know, the weapons, pack hounds and prismatics, right? I think as well. Yeah, that's the only time I ever indulged in. But actual power play itself, obviously you have to do a bit of it, like delivering leaflets and all that stuff. But that was it, really. And as far as I'm aware, I did buy a lot of prismatics at the time, but as far as I'm aware, I think I've only got prismatics on one ship. I think so. I think I've got bi-weaves on every ship except for my cutter, which has got prismatics.
Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, what's that one? Okay, that's the second one. Okay. But we need to slow down here because Watts is right next to us. Oh, it's planet-based. Oh, okay. I thought we might be delivering it to a platform, but we're not. We're going on the planet to do it. Yeah, packhounds, prismatics, and cyto scramblers. I've got those. I think that's the only 3 I do have, and the it's the only time I really have messed with power play. So yeah, hopefully power play 2 will involve will give what do you call it? It'll give power play more of an involvement, so to speak, for maybe people who don't get involved with it already. Yeah, it's refreshing. It's refreshing to know that the entire year isn't going to be just Fargoid-based news. But it seems like, at least for now, it's getting tied up with a bow in update 18.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, on-foot power play. I think that might form a part of PP 2.0. I like these bases, especially getting out in the SRV or whatever.
Delay Oscar Lima 0. This terrestrial port is under Imperial rule. Observe traffic regulations when approaching the facility.
Yeah, I mean the Empire logos didn't do anything to give it away that it was Imperial. These are cool sights.
Please climb immediately.
Why? I didn't have any throttle on. Oh, gravity. Gotcha. 1.0. Should have paid attention to that one. I didn't realize the gravity of the situation.
Landing complete. Systems offline. Have a pleasant visit, Commander.
Aye. Awesomeness. Not bad. That's a good little bit of increase there. Are there any Yorus here, by the way? Sissy Incorporated. We're quite close to Yoru, so no, there's no Yoru factions here. Oh, of course, it's the same, isn't it?
Released. You may depart when ready.
Okay, this one is a platform. And there she blows. Leave Brittany alone. Right, let's maintain a 90-degree angle then. Until we're out. Yay. Cosmic. Great. Thanks, Cosmic. Now I've got the freaking song stuck in my head. Oh, baby, baby. No, I don't want it in my head. Yeah. Ah, boy. I suppose you could use that song if you're like 40,000 light years out, you know, in space, and it's just you're exploring on your own, and you could just be singing, my loneliness is killing me, na, na, na. No, maybe not. Songs, yeah, you could create a mix, couldn't you? Songs for the explorer. What's that old Hank Williams song? I'm so lonely I could cry, or something like that. Yeah. Hank Williams Sr., I think. Wow, how far back am I going? I'm so lonely I could cry. Isn't it? Oompa Loompa. Are you trying to get songs stuck in my head? Or Terma Dock. Terma. Or Terma. So if the last mission was Reputation 2 increase, and this is Reputation 2 increase, it's kind of the equivalent of doing one mission that was Rep 4 increase, right? Something like that. Woohoo! Okay. It's gotta be down here then. Oh shoot. I'm gonna need boost because I didn't have the inertia to do it. Spin, spin, spin. Stop this ship. There we go. Needed to regain some kind of control back. Oh, you overshot that. What's the matter with you?
Engines disengaged.
Okay, talk to me. 3/4 of the way. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. Yeah. Again, we're going to be the same thing, aren't we? Right, back to Yoru then. See if the mission board is refreshed, which I'm pretty sure it should have done by then. Or by now, I should say. Hello.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Stay away from the platform. Should be good now. Yeah, I'm good. Go, 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 go. Smooth operator. Thanks, gain damage. We also need to hand in some creditos. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. So there are no space stations here. We could go to Manning Base. But yeah, we need to get back here, I think. But I think with the courier jobs, the missions get completed when you get there. You don't have to go back, as you can see. So we could. What does that say? Megaloot. Sounds like that would be a great name for a bank, wouldn't it? Megaloot. Not saying it would entice potential robbers to come and steal everything. wewantyourcash.com. I've just created a really stupid joke in my head again. Oh, and it's bank related. It's bad. It's bad though. It's something about the owner of a bank. He owns everything in the bank except for the big safe. But you can't blame him because it's through no vault of his own. No vault of his own. Yeah, I need to work that. I need to work on that. Right, off we go. Please don't unsubscribe. Ah, come on.
Copy request granted.
It was no vault of his own. That's what I should have said. Okay, I'll work on it. Which way round is this? There we go. It's not my vault.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Dad joke. Yeah. When are mums gonna get their jokes? I want to see mums get their jokes. Oh, I'll tell you what. Jeez, never thought of this. If we go to this dude, Manning Base. Well, hell, flip and bloody. Okay. No outfitting there either. Okay. Okay, Party of Yoru. No, I was trying to imagine what they all look like, or who they all look like. No way. Right. Ooh, illegal black box, triple. That's a good one to take. And it's only 2.89 light years away. We've already done one of these missions, but it's a rep 3. If we can find it. Oh, this one. Let's do this one. Infiltrate a mega ship log uplink. I have to remember how to do this now. Oh man, I'm going to be losing out on a couple of MEFs there. But rep 4. That might be enough. These 2 missions might just seal the deal. That's 48 light years away, so that's going to be a couple of jumps. Maybe 3, but likely to be 2. We need 1 ship uplink. You guys might have to remind me the procedure for that one, but that should be okay. And so let me just see where we are here. So we've got 2 missions. One is in Dittian, and the other one is in Kerma. I don't think we're going to find another Kerma one. So Dittian. Any more missions going to Dittian that have got rep? No, definitely not. Tutu? Tutu. Boomtown delivery of 7 units of polymers again. Look at the distance though, 160 light years, but it does give us 3. But forget that. Be easy to do these. Like this courier job here. I think the 2 missions that we've got, which total 5 rep, I think that's going to be enough to take us over the line, or at least just to it. So I don't know whether to take the courier job just for belt and braces or not, but let's just go with what we have. So first thing is the illegal black box salvage operation. We'll do that one first, and then we'll go do the mega ship. 2 black boxes to bring back. No, change my mind. Mega ship first, because I don't want to be carrying the black boxes with me. So let's go do the mega ship. Bounty vouchers can be redeemed at any port. Most ports. And the right. So it's ARA178 that we need to find in Chicken Kurma. Courier, yeah. Or it's a curry that you've added more curry powder to. So now it's courier. It's currier than it was before. I used to have a courier as a courier. And then I bought a carrier after. No, forget it. Weird, isn't it? Carriers in Elite Dangerous are 5 billion, but in the supermarket they're like 5p for a carrier. Right, off we go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. No idea what song that is, but I know it is a thing. Dun 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 ch, dun 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 ch, dun 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 ch, dun 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 dun. No idea. I've heard it, but I don't know what it is.
4, 3, 2.
Right on time. No. Yeah, I was a courier that took my courier curry to a carrier. Something. I'm sure there's a tongue twister in there somewhere. I've just come up with the world's most useless book. But it's the world's most useless book is oh God, Rusty. Oh, why do I let my brain just go freelance? Right, it's the book of the book of tongue twisters. Oh no, it would work. No, I didn't think it through. It would still work, sort of. No, it wouldn't work. Okay, so the joke doesn't work, but it was the book of tongue twisters, but it was that the book was in Braille, but it doesn't actually work. So, yeah, right. There you go, Kathina. Carrie took a curry to a carrier and was told she couldn't carry the curry to the carrier without a courier. There you go. Well done. You will curry favor if you add curry flavor. Oh God, my brain! Stop it, brain! Stop it! See now in my head, I'm singing Corma, 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 Chameleon. No. We have to stop. This is getting silly now. Corma Chameleon. No, 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 no. No. And if you buy that out single, it gets delivered to you by courier. Yeah. We know. Can you believe it? People are going to remove their likes soon. Oh, I was just going to say that, Lobbit. When you said chicken target, I was just going to say a little otter, even though I didn't know the joke. It came straight into my head because my brain's wired that way. Yeah, I'm sure there's a joke to be had with chicken tikka masala as well. But chicken tikka masala is actually a British dish, isn't it? It's not a... Yeah, it's British. Actually don't mind that. Cropper. Dionysus class cropper. So let me just creep up to the cropper and... No, that'll just do that. There's going to be a few ships floating around here, I think, and I don't know if there's going to be any combat or not. Alright, so let me see if I remember how to do this. Don't you fire at me, boy. Yeah, okay then. Me nan likes curries. Right, so okay, so we've got that, and that should give us ship log uplink, right? So we'll venture over there. That's it? What about the cargo bays? Do they have anything in them? I think so, right? You can take the power capacitors down. Right. Next mission. No, I want to be there. Illegal black box. Box. I'm a living in a box. So where are we going? Dittian. Two jumps. Kawanga, which came after Cowabunga, I think. Oh, okay, Athena, that's... See, you're worse than I am when it comes to the dad joke type of deal. I don't know.
Fuel scoping.
Black Magic's got a black box, hasn't it? I don't think those chocolates are illegal. Yeah, I guess it is if you pick it up, but cars have got black boxes and planes and... Well, Formula 1 cars have got boxes in them. The black box. Everyone says, oh, why don't you just make planes out of the same stuff that the black box is made out of, because it always survives the crash. Because you never get it off the ground. It'd be too freaking heavy. The skin would be so thick on the plane. Receptor Umbrux. Oh good, that's a good one to get. Receptor's a bugger. Bad receptor.
Objective detected.
Right, so black box salvation. First thing, because it's not here, the body. Nope, we've only got system, so we have to go to the navigation beacon. There it is. Hoover Plaza. Well.
Fuel scoping.
Yeah. They never get destroyed, do they, Mr. Budman? Yeah, who knows the secret of the black magic box? Yeah, the guy used to stalk the woman, maybe go on board the ship illegally, leave a box of chocolates. How did they not get wet? Maybe he kept them in the film, the plastic film wrapper. And oh no, that was a different one. That was all because the lady loves milk tray, wasn't it?
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, now we should have the body. Which is the wrong mission. No. Target body, shipping lane, Dittian A to fan gateway. Okay. That's a new one. So Dittian A to fan gateway. So Dittian A is the sun here, and we want to point from there to fan gateway. Why is... oh, there it is. B1's highlighted because fan gateway is highlighted. Okay, so let's point to that. So we need to be in the shipping lane, so we're not quite in it yet. 34,000 swine. So is it going to pop up along the way, or do I do a US? I'll do a USS at some point. FSS, I mean.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. All because the lady loves American Express. Your American Express. Right, okay. Where's the sun then, compared to... yeah, we're a bit above it, but we can nip down. And eventually I'm expecting it to say shipping lane as we get onto the flight path. There it is. We're in shipping lane now. So is it going to pop up or not? Yeah. Got you. That made life a bit easier. Okay, gain damage. Enjoy your lurking. How about only the crumbliest, flakiest chocolate makes a mess like never before? And there's no way I'm delving into the finger fudge advert. Nope. Best not. Oh, hey guys, do you remember, this was obviously British TV, I think, just only, the one that went, Charlie says it's best not to take apples from strangers or get into a stranger's van. They had adverts which was like the healthy and what was it? No, not healthy, I would say, but survival tips for kids. You know, the Green Cross man, which was actually the guy who ended up suiting up for Darth Vader, David Prowse, and then we had the cat, and somehow the kid could translate everything the cat was saying, because Charlie the cat knew all about the highway code. Oh. Yeah. Weird adverts. I remember a few of them though. Do you ever see that program where you've got like the band adverts from all over the world? You know, there were some great ones. TSB, the bank that likes to say yes. I remember a lot of the advert jingles, you know, like the TSB one, the bank that likes to say yes, and all those. I remember a lot of the little jingles that they used to have for them. Yeah. Have you ever heard Darth Vader before it was dubbed into James Earl Jones? David Prowse's voice. Oh my god, it just doesn't work. You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Yeah, you sound really really menacing there, Darth, yeah. Fry, remember Fry's Turkish Delight? Full of Eastern promise. Yeah, northeastern. Tudor, remember Tudor crisps? Oh, God, Tudor crisps, cosmic. Tudor crisps had the best tasting pickled onion flavored crisps I've ever tasted. No other pickled onion flavored crisps has ever matched.
Mission objective detected.
Anyway, here we are. Algae, we can get algae here. I see. Oh, and the other advert, never mix cross-ply with radials. What was the one? Was that the one with that driver guy, Reginald Mole Husband, or whatever his name was? I don't know. Anyway. I'm going really back on these early 70s British adverts, TV ads. Right, that's both missions done. Let's see if that's enough to get friendly status with Yoru. Yes, I know what you mean by yeah. It's you get red or yellow Turkish delight. Yeah, tasted like soap. It does a little bit. Do you remember? But it is nice. I do like Turkish delight. Do you remember floral gums? They some of those taste like soap. Floral gums and cherry lips. God, if you're not British, you guys, there'll be so many that you wouldn't know about. Yeah. Well, the flake advert was innocent, though. Are you meaning the fudge advert? Because the flake one was just like a woman. I don't know if she was meant to be like a traveller or something. She sat on the back of her. She had a white summer dress on. Lovely. And she was sat on the back of this cart with all the hay and eating a flake. But the finger of fudge thing. Yeah, that was just a mother picking her kid up from school. Or it wasn't his mother and she was kidnapping him and she was trying to get, I don't know. Yeah. And giving him a finger of fudge when he came out of school. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, reverse parking, that's right. Yeah. Reginald Mole Husband. Where did they come out with that one? Oh, jeez. They should have called him Reginald Plate, right? Because then, of course, his mates would have called him Reg Plate. And that would have been car related. But there you go. Yeah. Can you still buy fudge? Finger of fudge. Actually, fudge itself, those square blocks of fudge that you get at Thornton's, yeah. Fudge was always my mum's favourite thing. Just plain fudge. I preferred it with the raisins in and stuff. Rum and raisin flavour. Oh, baby. Rum and raisin fudge. Eee, mama. Anyway. And now it's become a substitute for profanity.
Docking request granted.
Fudging hell and stuff. Eee. Bit late on the undercarriage there, but
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
stop saying fudge. Okay, is it going to be enough? Well, hold the phone a minute. This is 3 and 4? Oh, I thought it was 2 and 3. Okay. Yeah, so that's 7 rep all in all. That should get us over. Which one should we do first? The small one? Do the small one. Oh, we've got some... I think this is enough. Not quite there yet, though. Oh, yes, we're going to get it. Yes. Okay. Stand by for that sound that comes up in your comms panel. It's going to happen now.
Incoming message.
There you go. We are friendly. Which means... we got the engineer contract. Right. Deliver data to pond as well. So we got to do this as well as getting... Alright, so this gives us the invitation. Okay, so... Jesus, demanding a what? Deliver data to pond port in the Hollis system. The data will be stored... Blah, 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 blah. And... yeah, and then we have to go and collect... biomorph companions. Okay, so... we got it. And it only took 2.5 hours. Mind you, I did mess up at the beginning, to be fair. Is Holos within range? It is.
Released. Engines engaged.
Yee-hoo! We're on our way. Water in Majorca doesn't taste like it oughta. Ow. Alright, where are we going? Oops, maybe up, maybe down. Right. Pond Port. Sounds a bit fishy to me. But okay, Pond Port it is, there it is. And then I think from here, we get the invitation after this, but then I already pre-know that Zacariah Nemo requires 25 ZA biomorphic companions. But we can get those as long as it's not too far away. But I know where to get those from. Oh, this might be a problem, right? Because if ZA biomorphic companions are available at ZA, that tells me it's one of those rare material, rare commodity, whatever. And they're not going to give me 25 in one go, so that's going to be a backwards and forwards mission, picking up, I don't know, 5 or 6 at a time, right? Oh, for God's sake. Probably the best lager in the world. Hey Martin, how many jumps was it for the fleet carrier from Sag A all the way back? Wow. $50 jumps, maybe 51. That's still hellish though, especially with a, what is it, a 10-minute wait now in between each one. If you jump and scoop and you have a good jump range, it's quicker by ship than by fleet carrier. you could probably, like in the 10 minutes it takes for a fleet carrier to do the next jump, you with a 70 plus jump range, you could cover 500 light years. If you're doing a jump per minute and you've got a 75 light year jump range, you could get at least 700 light years in front in that time. Yeah. Okay, Freaky, good night, my man. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, that's a good thing though. You were asleep. You can be asleep, can't you? Just let the pity you can't program the carrier to just jump from there to there, and it automatically powers down, waits 10 minutes, powers up and jumps again, and you just leave it going to do all those jumps until it runs out of fuel, I suppose. But if you've got a shed load stored up, it could automatically take it out of its own, like you've got a special fuel tube going from your cargo down into your fuel tanks. Was it 300 jumps back then? Wow. Crazy. Imagine Beagle Point then, because Beagle Point is, because Sag A is like 25,000, isn't it, from here? But Sag A is 65,000. Yeah. Big time. And it was early on in the game, wasn't it, when oh, who was it now? The guy who did Eagle Point in an unengineered Sidewinder, because there was no engineering at the time. Dr. Kai? Dr. Kai? This is a crew on the carrier who can't fuel it up. All right. Yeah, Asp Explorer. Yeah, go to. It was a good ship though. Cheaper. Very good budget exploration ship. The Asp. I did have the Asp before the Diamondback, but I've used both of those ships. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure the Diamondback was the first one I used for exploration, because the Trachea Nebula was the first one I ever visited ever, and that was in a Diamondback. And then I did the Orion Horsehead Flame Nebula area, which was where I discovered my first black hole. And I believe that was the first discovery at the time. Yeah. Zulu Romeo was the first to Sag A, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Kai did Beagle Point in a Sidewinder. Without engineering. Just an A-rated FSD. D-rated everything else, I suppose. Right. Oh, it's nice to be in a docking port. And I'll bet they've got outfitting here as well. Don't need it now though. Oh, another BMW parking only. Or is it, what's that from? Is it Captain Scarlet? They had a thing like that on his uniform? I don't know. Anyway. Captain Scarlet. Okay.
Confirmed contact, ground crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
Let's see what happens here.
Incoming message.
Okay, there we go. Hey, Yoru's here, of course. Yeah. Party of Yoru. Invitation from Zacariah Nemo. So we have the reputation change here to friendly. The flight operations plan, which is what we picked up from the megaship thing. And this one. I have been informed by Elvira Martok that you are somebody I can share my skills with. I hope this is true, because all too often I encounter only prejudice in this galaxy.
Services at this starport are constantly being updated.
Maybe it will be different. My location has been added to your map so you can find me. Yeah, and if I come to you, you're going to say, hey, bring me 25 Zhe thing me things. So, to avoid that, Let's go and pick them up. Please don't be far away. Oh, bollocks. Oh, 4 jumps. Oh, we have a thingy. Oh, now then. Shoot. If that's not a neutron, we're going to have to be shed careful here. White dwarf, DA. Boy. Alright. Let's put it all on the line here. Let's fuel up and go. I'm just wondering whether to skip that and just do normal jumping. It might be the same amount of jumps.
Exit the station quickly and safely.
Yeah, when I moved and did exploration in Orion Nebula though, and all those other nebulas that are in that area, I did do that in the Asp Explorer. Yeah, it was cool. One of my favorite nebulas though. What's you guys' favorite nebulas? Do you have one? Are we that nerdy that we've got a favorite nebula? I mean, the Orion Nebula is cool because it encompasses the Horse Head and the Flame Nebula and the Running Man Nebula, right? All at the same time. But I've always had a little tiny thing for the Spirograph Nebula because of my little encounter with the mollusk there. Remember when we were playing the turning my lights on and attracting the mollusks game? Yeah, that was fun. And Spirograph looks pretty nice as well. It's got some NSPs there, notable stellars, and yeah, it's cool. In terms of looks, I think Veil Nebula West, it's a shame there's no systems actually in that nebula, and it's not actually that far away, Veil Nebula West, but it does look good, and it looks like the actual counterpart in reality, and the other one would be for me the Bubble Nebula.
Fuel scoping.
So yeah, Bubble Nebula, Veil Nebula West, and Spirograph would be my top 3, I think. But I think next one would definitely be the Orion nebulae, whatever. Yeah, those. If it was reality though, okay, so you know, like if we had a ship that could venture out like that, it would be incredible to do it in reality. Assuming you had enough food and supplies and stuff like that, and you know, that you could just hyper jump to places, and like every place you jump to would be the first human eyes to ever lay on it. Got to be super careful here. Do not want to go into any. I'm going to just go right on the edge of Marge Simpson's hair here and hope we don't jump out. I don't know where the outside body is, but even if you creep right on the edge, sometimes it knocks you out. So because we're on the wispy fringes here, I want to stay right slow. The very first time Commander Oliver Hardy got a supercharge. It's my first one on this account. Yeah, but the same principles there though, in a way. You're still once you get out in the black and you go to these systems that no one's been to before, then you're still discovering things that no one's ever seen. I mean, sometimes I go to planets and I see, you know, I land on a planet that It doesn't look like any other one. It's been procedurally generated, and this is how it looks. And we've seen some. I have seen some cool stuff on exploration.
Fuel scooping.
I enjoy it. The Rusty Goes East one was cool. Some of the screenshots we took from there was brilliant. Okay, so we know that we're going to get them from here, but I think it's ZenDoc we need to go to. So let's just. It looks like we don't need to descan it, but I'm going to anyway.
Fuel scooping complete.
But we need ZenDoc. There it is. The hen. The hen, the pig, and the cow. Alright. So we can get these from here. We're not going to be able to pick up all 25, pretty sure. There's a name from somebody from that era. Zoth Omog. Lawless. Are we in an anarchy system here? Blast Sin. Blast Sin. Paradox. Whispering Ghost. I'm in the cupboard. Whispering Ghost. Excuse me. Is this number 73? No, that's next door. Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I go through the wall? Oh, yeah, you go. Right. I wonder how many they're going to let us have then, because that's going to determine how many trips we'll make. It's not going to be the same amount every time, I would imagine. We might get 7 on one trip, 5 on another. Oh god, or maybe it is going to be the same every time. Who knows? But I'm not sure. I think it's one of these rare commodities, and therefore it will be in limited supply. And it's weird, you know, they give me, let's say they give you 7, and then you know if you come back again they're going to give you another 7, and then another 7. Why can't they just give you the whole thing in one go, you know? You don't have to do this, Eagle. There is no cargo here. Maybe you should have... So you're a pirate then? Wide rings. I don't have a wake scanner on this ship, do I? So I can't determine where he's gone and follow him. Okay, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm reading the chat again. Okay, I have a question for everybody on the chat. Apart from Elite Dangerous, what other content of mine do you watch? Stuff that I do. I'm just curious where the interest lies. I figured SnowRunner was going to come up because I just had that game in my head right now. Mr. Budman beat me here. Ouch. I have an internal pain that I've had all day. Bugger. Where are you? Just under the rib cage. Cheers. It looks like I'm going to be docking right next to you, sir. Starfield. Yep. Oh yeah, Starfield. I like Starfield. Elite only? MSFS. Good. I'm glad somebody said MSFS. Spiny? Spiny type? Okay. Oh, snipey, yeah. The stealthy stuff. SnowRunner. I should do some SnowRunner. It's just had a massive update. 2.5 gigs it was. I haven't looked on my Epic launcher to see what the hell it was. But yeah, it just got a massive update. I don't know whether there's a DLC or an add-on I need to buy or what. I have no idea. Because I don't think I have the season pass or anything. So I don't know where I am with it at the moment, but yeah. Okay, so we need this. We can do all of it in one go! Oh, baby. Yes! Wait a minute, he doesn't need 26, he only needs 25. And we've got 26. No, we don't. We got 28. Oh no, 020. Yeah, wait a minute. What else is in our cargo? Did we? Oh no, it is 26. I thought it was 28. Okay, we only need 25, so we've got one more extra ton we can move. Oh, great. We were able to pick them all up in one go. Freaking awesome. All we need to do now is go back to Zacariah Nemo's place, which is... That's in Yoru, right? Or is that... Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. No, Yoru I think is Martuk, right? I don't know what it is. Let's see. Right, who are we looking for? Zacariah. Yes. Nemo Cyber Base in Yoru. So Yoru gonna have to go all the way back there in order to see him. And he says it's been added to the map, right? So it should be here. There you go. Ouch. My internals are frizzing. Oh, season 12 it was. Good map so far. Oh, it's got a new map? Okay. Is that all? See, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to have a look and see where I am with it. I don't know if I need to add or buy another DLC or whatever. No idea. Cool, cool, cool. 5 jumps, and we have Mr. Nemo. Now, Zacariah Nemo does frag cannons to grade 5. He does multi-cannons to grade 3, and plasma accelerators to grade 2. So, yeah, apart from frags, he's nothing amazing. But we did get the invitation, so. And if we want to get to the next level after Zacariah Nemo, we're going to have to unlock from him anyway. We're going to have to start, you know, because Marco Quent is the next one. If you get to rank 3 with Nemo, then you'll get Marco Quent, who's in Sirius. So I'm going to have the Sirius permit. Yep, and I mean that seriously. Oh, where'd you come from? Okay, so let's go. So, new map, 4 parts, 2 new trucks. And did that just come... Is that an extra that you have to buy, or did it just come free with the update?
All clear. Flight control out.
Because if that's the case, I will likely then stream some SnowRunner this week. Check it out. I don't think I might have fully mapped the previous map that we got, the last one. I don't think I've done any missions or tasks or anything in it though. But yeah, I find SnowRunner to be frustrating, but fun at the same time. But weirdly, it's relaxing as well. It's relaxing and frustrating at the same time. It's the most weird mix of stuff. You think it's part of the season pass. So if you don't have the season pass, then I'm guessing it's paid DLC. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I don't know if you have to buy season passes every year, or I really don't know what's going on with it. Oh, season 12, so it's $12 on Steam. Okay. And that gives you free content for the whole season, I guess, right? Okay. Oh Lord, won't you buy me Porsche 911?
Brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Don't make me go back in.
Drive supercharged.
What is our jump range now anyway? 48. Oh, I wish I could keep it. You must spell this place correctly. Yeah, SnowRunner's cool, isn't it? It's always good if you take a truck that is slightly inappropriate for the terrain you're going to be going on. You know, just to add that little bit of a challenge. Starfield, eh? Okay, Starfield, SnowRunner, Elite Dangerous, and I'd like to get more views on MSFS actually as well. That'd be cool. I know that sim racing's dead in the water, so I've removed it off the channel, and it's going to be on my other channel now. But I want to flesh out some more GT2, GT3 races in Assetto. I think the only other time I'll bring a sim racing stream to my main channel is when the Nordschleife update comes out for Assetto. And also Automobilista 2 got a few updates as well, AI updates and car updates and stuff, so I want to mess with that. all I need to do really is to wake up at a decent point of the day and not be too tired. Cranky. Yeah. I'm human. I don't mind expressing emotion. Good and bad.
Fuel scoping.
Fuel scooping.
System scan complete.
Finally then, we have indeed found Nemo. You know, I've had so many people say that cup of coffee though. Like I remember, you know, quite a couple of years ago, I think a few years back, people were telling me that, you know, I maybe not just Elite, but I think SnowRunner also had this, where I had people telling me that they'd gone out and bought the game because they'd seen me play it, which is kind of cool, but obviously making people spend their money. Oh, cheers, Cosmic. Thank you, man. I will get it 100%. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I will definitely stream SnowRunner this week.
Complete.
Yeah, thank you, my man. I appreciate that. That's very cool. I will definitely go get the season pass. But the way it downloaded 2.5 gigs, it was like as if I'd already got it. But I don't think so. I think it just updates everything right.
Thank you, Cosmic Drifter, for your kind £20 super chat. Go run some snowman.
Snowman. I wonder if it would... Can you insert commas into those things? Because I'm wondering whether it would actually pause on a comma. I don't know. Like it would say, go run some snow, man. It just came out as snowman. Go run some snowman. Out of business. Oh yeah, you picked up Elite again? Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few people say that. I mean, there's fun to be had. It's just finding it. You got to make your own fun sometimes, though. But, you know, I think creating a brand new account like this was right, because I was already on my other account, you know, triple elite, big ships, fully engineered. Where this one, you're doing missions with Cobras, and I have got some engineering on this now, but it's still got a way to go yet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Whoa, we're a little bit out here, and we're coming in a little bit too fast. So we're going to see if we can control that descent. We need to get it into single figures before the drop. Stay out of that. Just about. There we go. Very nice. We saved it. Yeah, I've had that a few times, Kathina, where sometimes, like, I want to play a game. You know, it doesn't always happen. Sometimes I just want to sit and play, but there are times I just want to play and I think, no, I want to stream this. You know, I'm going to do something and I want to stream it.
Lima 0, flight control online.
See, it happens.
Commander, request docking permission if you wish to land.
Wow, it's all oranges.
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Hey, no, go run some snow then. Oh, let's see what it says. Thank you, my man. I enjoy your MSFS Caribbean flight. I live in Grenada right now, so it was super fun to watch another part of the island represented. Yeah, we'll have to do some flights. We'll have to do some flights from where some of our viewers live. Right, where's landing pad 6? El número 6, por favor. It says it's pointing over here.
Thank you, Knut Simonson, for your kind £23 and 1 penny super chat. Go run some snow then. Thanks.
Oh, awesome, man. Thank you. Oh, I see what it's done on the screen there. Okay. Hey, cheers, guys. Yes, definitely. Yeah. Mick, has to be done with a... Well, it doesn't have to be, but I would definitely always do it with a second account. I wouldn't wipe my primary. No way. And I still have an account that I don't use. The one from Epic when Elite was given for free there. So, and I don't think I'll ever use it because it means... The only way I'm going to use it is if I get a bigger hard drives, because I'm short of space. And it's another 40 gigabyte install because Epic can't use any current installs.
Thank you, Knut Simonson, for your kind 200 Danish kroner super chat. Go run some snow then. Thanks.
I'll be running snow. Just reading the chat here. Just not talking about my Clipper build. Yeah, I'll have to do that on the Rusty account though, because I can't do it on this one. Martin, I might get SnowRunner if I see you stream it. Oh, I've got plenty of content on SnowRunner already on my channel. Assetto is not good for my stress levels. Yeah. Oh, what, to watch you mean, or... Yeah, to watch. Yeah, it can get stressful sometimes. The thing is with sim racing is I'm a bit of a... Like, I'm very critical of my own self. So... Yeah. I don't know what to do with the rally games though, whether to stick those still on the main channel, but just keep Assetto and Race Room and R Factor and all that on the other channel. I'm not really sure how to do it. I don't know. I might even just go back on my decision, do sim racing here, and then make the unplugged channel just something completely different. You know, maybe not even gaming. Right. There you go. We have access. Multi-cannons. Can we do anything with them? I mean, we've got 4, but it's only stage 1. We might be able to do something. Yes, we can. Okay, Thena, where do I go? Multi-cannons. What are we doing? Short range. Blaster. Overcharge. I might as well put something on them. At least it'll give me a little bit of, you know, rep with the dude. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? You spend so much time on your account. You just don't want to wipe it. Jeffrey Montegrifo. Jeffrey, how you doing, buddy? These are the months where I'm missing the jib weather. Oh, you're a truck driver, so you might be a bit critical if it's not realistic. Well, yeah, that SnowRunner isn't like, it's not the same as like Euro Truck or American Truck, where they're pretty good in terms of being simulations. But SnowRunner's just, it's kind of arcadey. It's a bit of fun. It is a simulation that it simulates. It started off just being a simulation for mud physics and stuff like that. But yeah, it's good. It's good to have fun with. You know, it's got what do you call them? Limited slip diffs, like differentials, and low range gears and all that stuff. It's pretty good. Ah, cheers, Jeffrey. Server upgrades. Oh, yeah. Short range, corrosive on the class 2s, incendiary on the class 1s. Don't think we'll be able to get to experimentals. We'll see. So well, let's just do a grade 1 short range. It's going to take about 2 runs to get to stage 2, I would imagine, first off. Yeah, we haven't unlocked 2 yet, but it might take another go. Nope, another one. And now we're into level 2. It's going to be quicker for the next time around, I think. Oh my Christ. This is what we did. These 81, that's what we got at, how do I make that go away? That's what we got at Jameson's crash site, isn't it? Wow, we can actually get to 2 here. I don't know whether we're able to do 3. I've only got 36 and there's 4 weapons. Yeah, we could. Alright, let's just take it nice and squeezy. We'll just go until level 3 lights up, and we'll hold it there before we move on to the next one. Once we get into the middle of 3, we should get the invitation to go to Marco Quent, and then after that it's Palin, Laurie Jameson and Chloe Sedaci. And I think Chloe Sedaci is the only engineer on my Rusty account that I haven't unlocked yet. I think. Okay, that's up to 3, so let's come out of there. Go back in. So I don't want to complete the circle on 3 either, because when I go to another engineer, like, you don't have to go all the way to light up stage 4, you know what I mean? Ouch. Hey Malcolm, welcome. Oh, Car Mechanic Sim, yeah. Yeah, that's another relaxing one. Yeah, I enjoy that. There are moments in Car Mechanic Sim that can get repetitive though. And you know that if you're buying a car from the junkyard and you want to restore it full, you know it's 2 hours. It's a 2-hour job. And there's no way around it. It just is. Especially the way I yap on all the time. Wow, how come you haven't lit up 3 yet? That took a few goes. This'll give us a bit more damage than I. It is reducing the maximum range though. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. And if you're taking on a Viper, they're hard to get close range on. Yeah, Professor Palin moved, didn't he? He got the movers in. For sale. One used engineer base. Short-term lease. That's a fair point, Kathina. Wow, still 3 rolls to unlock level 3 still. We've just gained grade 4 access now, haven't we? Oh no, still grade 3. We have to complete this to get 4, right? Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Right, so that's all of them done to up to 3. So now we'll go back here. So what did you say? Corrosive on the 2s, incendiary on the 1s. Well, corrosive I can do. I can only do 1. Yep, because of the chemical storage units and the arsenic. I can only do 1 corrosive. Incendiary, same again. So I need that and that. So I need to gather chemical storage units, arsenic, heat conduction wiring, phosphorus. And then I can put them on. So I won't put them on yet until I know I can do it for all of them. So let's do a couple of rolls of 3. Whoa, nice one. Okay, I'm going to leave it there because the line's gone to the end. I wasn't expecting to do any upgrades on this, to be honest, but it's worked out nice. We've actually got some engineering done. And on my weapons as well, so that'll be nice to test out. Do 1? Okay. Your wish is my command. No. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Your wish is my commander. Okay, we're good. Do 1 more anyway. Alright. So, we want to do... We know that this is a small one that we're doing, even though it's not actually showing us. So we'll go back. And we've got the big one. One corrosive. And should we put the incendiary on the other side? I think this is going to be on the left side of the ship, right side of the ship, left side of the ship, right side of the ship. So we'll do 1 on the left, 1 on the right. So we can flummox them from both sides. Incendiary. If the incendiary doesn't get you, the corrosive will, kind of deal. So what I want to do now, just before we end, is just going to get corrosive. There we go. So I want to just take a screenshot of what's insufficient, and the same for this one. There we go. Now I'll know exactly what to get in order to fit out the other 2. There we go. So yeah, he does frags and plasmas as well. But there you go. So I don't think I've got any unlocked, any engineers unlocked yet that does multis to grade 5. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Todd the Blaster McQuinn. 191 light years away. Does grade 5 multi, grade 5 railguns. I don't know whether I've got the materials for grade 5 multi. Let me see and check and add it to my wish list and see what's what. Because Odyssey Material Helper will tell me. So kill warrant scanner for fast scan. Oh yeah, I need arsenic for that as well. Arsenic, phosphorus and open symmetric keys. Okay, I'm going to keep that. So for multi-cannons we need grade 4. And grade 5. Ah! Oh my god. This pain I've got inside is really hurting. Maybe it's just the way I'm sitting. Wow, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Okay, so multi-cannon short blaster grade 4 I can do. I've got plenty to do. All of them, I think. But for grade 5 I need 10 biotech conductors and I have none of them. So we need to do missions that reward biotech conductors. And then we can get to grade 5. Okay. Don't bother until you... Okay. So yeah, we need some arsenic and... where can I do the... Oh, there it is, experimental. So we're looking for multi-cannon corrosive. Add to the wish list. And multi-cannon incendiary. Add to the wish list. So, according to this, it says we need 3 arsenic. However, I have to double that because I think this is per weapon. So we need 6 arsenic. So that's easy. We just need to find 2 of them. Phosphorus required 5, 3 available. So we only need to find 1 phosphorus, 1 arsenic. So maybe we can do that, shall we? If we can find a planet that's got some. Oh, God. Phosphorus 8, no arsenic. Phosphorus 9. Sorry, 8 and no arsenic. Wow, what is this pain I've got, man? Oh, arsenic. Arsenic and phosphorus. Oh, a break isn't going to make it go away though. It's a very, very localized pain. Just underneath the bottom. Yeah, it's just below my rib cage on the left hand side. Oh, it just stabs and goes away and stabs and goes away. Anyway, let's carry on. Oh, phosphorus, yeah. Pain in the arse.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
The problem with arsenic as well is it only comes in small percentages. Phosphorus should be easy because it's common, grade 1, but arsenic is 2. I don't know.
Flight control now offline.
If we find a planet that has both plus geos, then we should be good to go. Oh, come on, I'm not aligning with the friggin' escape vector. Go. Really gonna make me do this? Why? Dude. Oh, okay, we're coming off the planet. Fair enough.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
No, don't worry. My heart attack's coming at some point, but it won't be today. But it's coming. Yeah, it's kind of changed in that respect. The geos, but now they're more like planet wide. Why isn't this? Oh yeah, but it's more planet wide now than it is in clusters. Hey, Lux player. See, my brain's just come up with a half Italian, half Indian opera singer whose favourite, what do they call them? Operators? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, his favourite one is Nissan Korma, which sounds like a Japanese car, doesn't it? But yeah, Nissan Korma. No, maybe not. Right, we need to slow it down. The new Nissan Korma. Right. What are we doing? Probing. Right. Uno. Dos. Tres. Oh, come on. Cuatro y cinco. Let's see if we can get away with 5. Alright, Kathina, have a good evening.
By 50%.
How long have I been on? Oh, 3:54. Yeah, I won't be too long. I'm gonna need to chill a little, I think. Just put myself in a position where I'm not bothering whatever's inside of me. But yeah, good night, Kathina. Have a good one. Oh, so close. And yet so far. The light, fantastic. Wow, could that be any further off?
Surface scan complete.
So 2 humans, no geos, so it's the basic stuff. And anything else we pick up along the way is just bonus.
Orbital flight engaged.
Von Doodle, hey, how you doing, buddy? Willkommen to the live stream. Am I seeing things right? We've got 72 likes? Jesus. That's pretty good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the likes and for watching and being here and stuff. Awesomeness. save a boost because we're going to need it to save ourselves from certain incredible damage we would have just had there if I hadn't had a boost ready. I can't say I was 100% sure that I had an SRV here. Oh, 73? Awesome. That's incredible. That's more than normal. Right, I don't need my ship because I'm going to be definitely venturing away quite a bit, so off you go. Stop interfering with my signals. We have one there. What heading are we looking at? 206. Let's see what this signal morphs into. Oh, is it gone? Oh, no, there it is. Oops. All right. It's got to be somewhere around here that... It can't be that one, it's weaker. Where's it gone? Yeah, that's weird. We did not change direction. Alright, forget it. We'll find something else. No, no signals, okay. Oh, jeez. I've probably got enough materials to material trade for arsenic and phosphorus. If I just trade in one grade 5 of something on the same shelf, then I can claim, is it 9 or something like that? Okay, Martin. Take care, man. Cheers. Yeah, you might be right there, Blog Talk, maybe. Obviously no new content yet, but if I live long enough, we'll be streaming it all right here on this channel. All Elite updates that are coming this year will be streamed on this channel, so stay tuned, stay subbed, and stay informed. I don't know. I should plan these things. Right, so 271 degrees, we have a bit more of a signal. I think we need to change direction a little. Okay. Why are the signals getting weaker? It looks like it's freaking moving. What the hell is going on? I know there's a signal over there. Rock ratting used to be so much better. Does Inara have a list of places that have got geosites on them? Like, you know, you put in your nearest system. and it lists you all the planets that have got geosites and arsenic. Or like you look for arsenic and then it shows you, and then it tells you, yeah, there's geos here or not. I wonder if Minara does that. Well, we definitely have a signal here. Yeah, I've never used the scanner zoom actually. I think it's on my numpad plus minus buttons. I think so. Nope. I wonder what keys I put it on. Right, definitely not those. I do have it mapped. Or at least I did have it mapped. Page up, page down. Oh yeah. Sometimes I don't map them to default, but yeah, page up, page down. There you go. It's definitely on the default. Thank you. We've got a big signal here now though, coming in. If you don't resolve to something substantial here, we're gonna have to go for geosites. Yeah, I will, Andy, but to be fair, right now, because I'm getting almost bugger all, I have to take what I can get, really. What is wrong with this site? Every time we get a signal and I head towards it, it fades away. That's such a weak signal though. Screw it. I'm not going to be played with like this. I'm going to see if Inara can help me out. Give me a sec. Oh baby. Right, so what am I looking for? I don't know. Components, synthesis. I'm looking for materials. Does it do it here? Okay. It's not classed as commodities, right? Ooh. Okay. So we are in we're in Yoru. And we're looking for arsenic and phosphorus. I don't know which one to put there. Total low priority. Star type, any planet, any volcanism, any. No, what I need is I need the ones that have got geos on them. No, that's for mining. Don't think this is going to matter, is it? Whoa, 2.9 on arsenic there. But it doesn't mention whether there are geos on the thing. That's a big amount. Okay. And it's 114 light years away, so it's a fair move. It'd be nice if it showed that if it was geos on it. So what's this material total percentage of... Okay, I get it. You're adding the two up. Fine. This one has got the same amount, but it's only 78 light years. This is basically the same amount. It's only 74. So let's go to this one, El Tío, which in Spanish means the uncle or something. Yeah, so probably means something else as well. Geos are usually volcanism. Is that right? Okay. So if I put any, oh, it didn't reset. It didn't reset. Tell me it didn't do that. Yoru in trouble now. Okay, so we want Ars and we want Phos. And volcanism, any type will do me. Just landable planets and again. Don't care. Go. Yep. This one again, El Tío. Okay, it has volcanism. So let's go.
Ship recalled.
Oh, cheers, Andy. Yeah, I'll check that out. Let's see what this one does, if this one works. Meanwhile, let's serve up some donuts. Ooh. Who needs a handbrake when you've got four-wheel steering? Or eight-wheel steering in this case. I think we got that right. Six-wheel steering. Yeah. No, it is four-wheel steering. The other two don't do it. I had a car that did this under Prelude. It does not make turning corners and tight corners better. Hello, you beautiful cobra. Right, so LTO 24, let's call it 25, 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. Yeah, boss, yeah, or even a swear word in context. A mild one though, right? Like, if they say something like, joder, yo no sé, tío. Like, is that, what's the translation of the tío in that sentence? You ask somebody, they go, yo no sé, tío. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, right. Hold Joy 14 to launch. I am not a robot.
Four, three, two, one.
Mind you, it's not usually Teo at the end of that type of sentence, is it? It's normally, joder, yo no sé, coño. Do I have a Gibraltar accent there? I suppose I must have a little bit of a one. I don't know. The Dav's Hope logs, we haven't even opened those yet. And there's a couple, I've only got 1, 3 and 5. I don't know what's going on with that. And these from Jameson's crash ship. I haven't really been through those either. So, while we're going, let's map in El Tío, and I'm guessing 4. Oh, it can do it in 3. Very nice, very nice. I wasn't sure if it'd be able to do that, considering. But, oh yeah, of course it can, because it's 28 light years, isn't it? Of course. Talking of which, 98%. Okay. I was wondering if the power had changed. Yeah, coño. Oh, coño. There was a, hey Jeffrey, you'll get this one, I think. This was years ago, right? We were in, just crossed the border into La Linea, and you know there's a Chinese restaurant there, or at least there used to be. There used to be a Chinese restaurant there, I don't know. But just across the border, and as you go into La Linea, right? And with the family of ours was going out to the Chinese restaurant. And on the way there, I said to my sister, my late sister, I said to her, what's the name of the restaurant? And she said, I don't know. I'll ask Alberto, right? And we asked Albert, Albert, what's the name of the Chinese restaurant? And he said, Joder, no sé. And I said, is that the name? Yeah, Joder, no sé. Because it sounds like it could be the name of a Chinese restaurant. Welcome to the Joder, no sé Chinese restaurant. That was funny. For the benefit of chat, coño is in Spanish for shell. Okay. It means nothing else at all. No, nothing. No, doesn't mean a thing. Even though it's so casually used in Spanish, isn't it? Right, yeah. There it is. El Tío. So, El Tío, and we're going to... What? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. What the hell's happened here? My Inara is now searching for pyrophyllite. Did I close down the... Let me have a look in my browser history. Recently closed tabs or something. Nope. Recently closed Windows. Nope. Oh, frig. I'm gonna have to do this again. Bear with me, guys, because I don't know which planet it was. I think it was 3B or something, but I just need to be sure. Can't believe I have to type this in again. I don't know what happened to the page. It doesn't look like I closed it. So material, arse, and phosphorus, and then volcanism, any landable, doesn't matter about Atmos, go LT or 3EA, LT or 3EA. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Unexplored, right? So 1, 2, 3. A, is that A? B, C, D. This has to be E, A. This one has to be. And it won't. Yeah, 3 geos. Oh, baba. Right. I don't know why they. Oh, 3 types of geos, isn't it? Of course it is. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Let's go. So there should be 3EA then. We'll soon find out when we get closer in. But even getting the arsenic and the phosphorus isn't everything we need, but at least it's all of the raw materials that we need. And then once I've got these, I think I'll leave it for now, and then I'll get the other stuff on the next stream. So tune in, same rusty time, same rusty channel. No bats here. Oh guys, we're 2 likes away from 80. Wow. Can we make 80? That would be awesome. There will be a long time since I got 80 likes during the stream. Hey, cheers for everybody who's thumbed it. Slow it down a little here. Come on, resolve to 3EA. There we go. T. I don't know why, but I don't think it's a Firefox thing. I think it happens on. I think it's a YouTube thing. That as the likes come in, it's not increasing on my browser page. It used to, but it used to do it in the background, just do it, but now it doesn't. But mine's showing 79. Yeah. Who will be the illustrious 80th? Dun 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 dun. Not bad, eh? Pretty good. Pretty freaking good. It's almost making me want to stream Elite twice a week. impossible. Used to stream it a few times a week, didn't I? Oh, every other day almost. Still showing 2. Yeah, you have to hit refresh. Yeah, I found in Chrome as well you have to refresh. Oh, did we get too close?
Orbital flight engaged.
2 probes. Let's send one round the back then.
Surface scanned.
Oh, did we make 80?
Send.
Let me refresh.
Scan complete.
Still says 79 on my side, but it might just need a bit of catching up. But yeah, if we made 80, then that is freaking awesome, man. Lava sprouts, fumaroles, and vents are the 3 types of signals here. Right, let's get ourselves planet side and see what's going on this moldy chocolate planet. Wow, what a strange location this is. Should we go down on the green bits? The brown bits look smoother, but they've got trenches, drops. Trenches plus rusty in an SRV equals, like, look at that trench over there. Yeah, same with edge. I know, it must be a YouTubey thing. It never used to be that way. This is a small planet as well. It's a little moon, isn't it, really? Oh, look at the drops, though. Great big drops. Look at the edge of that on the right-hand side. Rusty could have fun here. You don't tend to get the rocks at the bottom of the things, though. Right, so I want to actually look out in an iPad in bed. Oh, cool. I hope you got your cable plugged in, because people's batteries tend to run out before the end of my streams. Right, let's see if we can find any geological features then, because we kind of need those. There's 3 separate types, so hopefully there's something. Are we too high up still? Right, we're looking for any of those vents, fumaroles, and lava things. This is definitely alien world. Maybe on the brown stuff instead. I did scan the planet. I didn't do any mapping though. Should we do that? Aren't these things all over though? Aren't they just all over the planet? I thought they were, which is why I didn't bother mapping it. I mean, I didn't bother looking at the maps. I don't think they do have thermal maps or anything. Well, let's have a look anyway. No, actually let's not. I'm pretty sure it's planet-wide. should map. I have probed it. It's 100% probed. Okay, let's go up and I'll show you. Yay, I got 80 on this end. Awesome stuff. Wow. Thank you guys. Planet wide. See, now if I go see, we got lava sprouts, Brussels sprouts, Puma rolls and vents, and it's global. So it doesn't really help. Oh, it's not always. Okay. Okay, let's try the brown area then. Gotcha. Alright, so we should be, because it is all around the planet on this one, I'm going to assume that they should be everywhere, more or less. But let's try the brown area as opposed to the green. Hopefully we'll be able to see a big cluster of them.
Shields offline. Silent running.
Hey? Bugger off.
Thermal signature restored.
No, we're just going visual now. No, it doesn't matter which mode we're in. We're looking for the lava spouts and all that stuff, and that's just purely visual. That's normally an SRV jump for me. If I go too quick, would I miss them spawning in or something? Or do they? I don't know. Have Frontier done something really weird where they only show in the SRV? I don't think that's the case. I mean, we're like 60 meters off the ground, 80 meters, whatever. Are you on your own, fella? Weird. Oh, okay, now we got two behind the ship as well. I've got myself stuck now.
Ship dismissed.
Okay, we got a fair few of them here. Crystalline clusters. So, if phosphorus is 1 and arsenic is 2, we need crystalline fragments and Pisces cobble. So this one's not going to help us, but we'll do it anyway because it's here. Pisces cobble is the most prevalent, but yeah. So what's that one? There we go. But the question is, how many other grade 1s are there on the planet? On the moon, whatever. If phosphorus is sharing with something like sulfur and nickel, then it's going to be a competition. Yeah, so nickel's also competing. But it's going to be good to pick those up as well. Okay. So the order here is basically cobble, fragments, clusters, needles. Needle crystals, whatever. Yeah. Another nickel. Yeah, it's possible that nickel's got a lot more percentage chance of coming up than phosphorus. We can check that on the system map. Right. Cup of coffee for the SRV. I'm using Xbox controller. The only time I ever use it, apart from the drone camera in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, they've got nothing here on this one. Okay, another chance at some phosphorus. We only need one at the moment. Great. Nickel and sulfur are also present. It's competition time then. I thought there was another one in this direction. Did we do both of these? Clearly. I think I can't remember what's been done and what hasn't. Okay, fragments isn't... Oh yeah, fragments. Fragments is for arsenic. There might be less... There will be less class 2s than there are class 1s here, or grades. Zirconium. Oh, you swine. I think it knows what we want, and it's just not giving us... So I've come here for nickel and zirconium. There you go. I'll trick it. But is there any more? I'm going to follow these signals as well, just in case they lead to a rock that would have it. Because the stuff that we want here is in the highest percentage around. So if we can't have success here, then what chance have we got elsewhere? There's a thing on my right hand side there which I spotted, but also this. Yeah, it's conspiring against you, exactly. 82? Wow, jeez. That's impressive. Oh. Show me the makeup of this planet, because this is really... too much to bear. Right, so of the grade 1s then, we're looking at, oh god, the competition is sulfur, iron, carbon, nickel, phosphorus. And phosphorus has got the least percentage of coming up. Sulfur's the most, then carbon, yeah, brilliant. Grade 2s, we've got selenium, arsenic and zirconium. Arsenic's in the middle. 2.9 is a good amount though. And then you've got grade 3 cadmium, right? Or is that grade 2 still? Grade 3, I think. And then I think these two are grade 4s, antimony and tungsten, which will be the needle crystals. So, okay. Right now I'm just going to follow these scanner marks here. So, we may have to do this jump. I've never shied away from a good jump. But this scanner thing isn't quite pointing in the direction of down. So let's investigate this one first. There she is. Okay, fragments are good for us. It's one of the things we need. The good thing is that the two things we need, fragments and Paisha's cobble, are both the most common. Hey, first time ever discovering selenium. If I can't do a jump here, like in the air, boost and go over the cliff, because I might actually miss the rock itself. Stop, stop, stop. Brakes on. Okay, this is going to be a problem. This is going to be a big problem now. Depending on gravity. 0.05. It's all going to roll down the hill. It's up to me to be freaking quick on the draw here. Okay, I don't need anything from it, so I ain't gonna go chasing it. Don't go chasing. Tell me when it gets to 100 mark. That'll be amazing. I don't think 100's gonna happen now. Or 90. Wow, tungsten and antimony. Oh, I can't believe we did that. Please stop. Please. Oh, bollocks. See you. There's a way out, right? Oh, Jesus. All our good stuff's up there. You don't think the antimony will roll all the way down here, do you? Oh, boy. What kind of dilemma have we got ourselves into now? Shoot. Yeah, we're not getting back up there. There is a signal this way, but it might... Yeah, it's going to be on one side or the other, I think. We need to get out of here, if we can. Yeah, to land a ship, I'm talking about with the SRE though, we need to get to the end of the big walls. Two arsenics, one phosphorus, and we should be good. These signals, I think, are all coming from the top of the walls. Pity there's nothing down here. Ugh, power cuts. I think in the years I've lived in this house, I've only just had one power cut ever. I think one. Two at the most, but I think just the one. Okay. Rusty's Ravine Roving. It went down to 82? Oh dear. Well, yeah, it can happen. So once we get back up to the surface then, we should be able to continue the hunt. I know you don't. Come on now. Ah, I was wondering. It's getting a bit bumpy now. Ouch! 56% I'm at now. I don't know what I was before that hit, but that was a big, bad bang. Bada bing, bada boom, as they would say. Tell me this isn't going to drop further down. Otherwise we will have to go for a ship rescue.
Ship recalled.
Screw that. It's not looking promising. I'm sure my little Cobra won't have a problem getting out of here. Nah, Jeffrey. I wasn't bothered enough, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not really interested. Yeah. Don't you dare. Why? 3 kilometers away? You cannot be serious. 4 kilometers away then. Where are you going?
Ship dismissed.
Maybe if I recall the ship while I'm upside down, it'll perform an overhead rescue.
Ship recalled.
Surely you can't still land over there. I've never seen the ship land 4 kilometers away before. That's ridiculous. Come on now. Yeah. The internet does bring some strange folks. That's a better decision, don't you think, Mr. Cobra? There you go.
Ship dismissed.
Oh! I accidentally pressed the ship recall button. What a... Unbelievable. I should have a soundbite, shouldn't I? A little jingle that goes, "Only on a rusty stream." Come back. Oh. Please land in the same place as you did before. Right, I'm making my way over, so continue landing, please. Jeez. On toast. Hey, it's a difference, isn't it? Like 4 kilometers down to 360 meters. Take it to the limit. One more time. Don't know, it's stuck in my head. Right, so we need a good piece of land surface without cracks and drops. See, to get from this piece, this chunky bit, to that chunky bit is a drop. So let's go over. That looks like a big piece. Let's go over there. Docking request received. Docking request accepted. Right. Yes, the Eagles indeed, yes.
Low gravity warning.
One of my favorites is I got a peaceful, easy feeling. That one. I think that's what it's actually called. And I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm all ready for... I was going to do an SRV version. I'm already roving on the ground, something like that. Stop. Ooh. Yeah, I like the take it to the limit one as well. That's good.
Ship dismissed.
Okay, here's another one then. Different group. What is it? Now here I go again, you say you want your freedom. Who am I? Hey Jeffrey, how about the Gibraltar version of Welcome to the Rock Hotel Gibraltar? Right, okay, maybe not. Oh yeah, my old bamboo. Yeah. I had different words for that one, but no way in heaven and holy hell that I'm going to say what they were. Stevie Nicks, yes, but not her alone. It was Fleetwood Mac. That album that's got the green cover, is it the greatest hits one? Fleetwood Mac? Yeah, that's a good one. I did buy the Stevie Nicks album, the one called Rooms on Fire. Yeah, she's good. She's good. Yeah, I quite like Fleetwood Mac and the Eagles. I used to play them in my car a lot. Back in Jib days. I remember a day we were driving around Gibraltar and one of the Fleetwood Mac songs came on. It's called Diane, and the chorus goes, "Whoa, whoa, Diane," and there was like four of us in the car, and we just we just had our heads out the windows shouting. Every time the chorus happened, we just screamed out the windows, "Oh, oh, Diane!" Crazy times, man. Good stuff. Right, so we've got a closer one here. Yes, come on. Give me one. Give me something that I need for a change, will ya? I'm running out of patience. Great. Oh. Oh wow. Okay, we've got a lot of contacts here. And they're all good for us. Fragments and cobbles. It's what we want. I don't want to go to one where I'm going to lose sight of the others, though. I'm trying to think of that song on the Fleetwood Mac album. There's a song I'm trying to get in my head. Oh yeah, Dire Straits, of course. Yeah, I've got their discography, the whole lot. I want my MT. Oh, we got some bronzy cronzy right here. Hello. Oh, flipping heck. Everything except what we want. I'll get the zirconium though. The other one I like is Mark Knopfler, the Ragpicker's Dream, and Privateer. No, not Privateer. It's the album that's got Sailing to Philadelphia on it. Yeah, that one. Which is a brilliant song, by the way. About the Mason-Dixon line, I believe. Fare thee well, Northumberland. Great stuff. Can we get some arsenic from here? From here. Jeez. You know what? We're going to pick up enough other stuff. But we can just go to a raw material trader and just trade for what we want. ELO and Santana. Oh, the ELO song I like is Last Train to London. Yeah, that's a good one. No. Come on, Doodles, give me one at least. Flip. Everything but. Feels like I've got an organ enlarging inside of me. It's just pushing everything out of the way. Oh God! Phosphorus! Ah! Catch my breath now. So, phosphorus. Required 5, available 6. We need... But that's for one weapon. So we need more, don't we? Because we're doing 2 with that. Damn it. So 2 arsenic required. And 2 more phosphorus required. Really. Yeah. The stuff I listened to when I was younger was Madness. I had a varied range. Stuff I liked though, I always did. But yeah, Madness. I liked all of that old stuff, you know, like Orchestral Maneuvers and Depeche Mode and stuff like that. That kind of stuff. Equinox and Oxygen from Jean-Michel Jarre. Brilliant, absolutely. And we have a terrain change. might get lucky with these guys. Talk to me. Antimony, antimony, antimchuru. Nope. Just, this is good stuff though, because this is the higher grade stuff. So if it's on the same shelf as arsenic or phosphorus, whatever, then we're laughing it up. Don't see any misses around. Moonlight Shadow. Oh, that song, Moonlight Shadow, right? I don't know who's singing it, the woman. There's a weird lyric in that. And it's a slip-up that a lot of people make because they just don't realize they're doing it. And this song has it. And it's the very first line of the song, which says, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. That's the first line. Carried away by a moonlight shadow. Yeah, 4 a.m. in the morning. You know, not to be confused with 4 a.m. in the evening. Don't want to get that confused. Am I just being picky now? She should have said it's 4 a.m. and I'm mourning. Maggie Riley. Okay, I had no idea at all. Good song though. Right, I'm gonna trace this thin line wherever it goes. Unless it takes me over a cliff. Man, this thin line's taking a while to... Not far away now, I don't think, but jeez Christ. Come on. This is painful. I'm going to give it another couple of goes to find something, and then it's off to the material trader we go. Ah. Kiss my bronzite crondite. Nope, didn't get lucky that time. Papers in the morning, that on head. I still remember it after all this time, I'm sure. Walking to the bus stop, he's longing for his bed. Man, talk about not forgetting the words. Waiting with his neighbour in the rush hour queue. Got to get the first bus, so much for him to do. He's got to hurry, got to rest his feet. Can't miss his place. Something. Oh yeah, I've missed a bit out there. Got him. 10 more minutes and he gets there. The crossword's nearly done. It's been so hard these days. Not nearly so much fun. Okay, off we go. Cardiac arrest. Dun 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 dun. Ding 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 ding. You're an embarrassment. Oh, we got another phosphorus. Come on, land on me. Land on me. We'll pick up the antimony, of course, because it's worth a lot for raw material exchanges. And we've got another bronzy cronzy right here. Charles Bronson. Okay, only 3 from that. Alright, well, they're all grade 1s. Do we follow the big railway line or the little railway line? Let's go. I think the big one is the metallic meteorite, maybe? I don't know. In which case, ooh, and it's close by as well, so we might as well go get it. Once it starts to separate. Wide railway lines, what are you? Outcrop, perhaps? I can remember. Yep, it's an outcrop. Just hope it's not going to end up being a lot of outcrop. Yes, that's right, Mark, they did indeed. I'll tell you another performance I enjoyed watching on TV was, just to show you how varied my music tastes are, Marilyn Manson performing Mob Scene on the David Letterman show. He killed it, man. He just killed it. It was brilliant. I mean, it was out there, it was wild. You know what Marilyn Manson's like. But yeah, Mob Scene, he had all these girls on stage with the fishnets and stuff, and it was quite a little bit raunchy, but it was just brilliant performance. But despite how good it was, the best ever for me. If you see it, you'll probably agree. You might not. It depends on your music taste. But for me, the best ever music performance. You know all those American talk shows, Letterman and Conan, Leno, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, all those dudes, right? They usually have music acts on at the end. The best one I've ever seen, by quite a margin, I would say. And even though he wasn't feeling well at the time, was Disturbed Sound of Silence on Conan O'Brien's show. That was, I think Conan knew, that was it. He got it. Even Conan stood up before and applauded before they even started, and the audience just loved it. I mean, you've got the original video of Sound of Silence by Disturbed, but the one from Conan's show was just crazy good. It was a masterpiece, really, of vocal perfection. And when you listen to Disturbed's normal stuff, and you think, how can that guy who screams have that voice to sing Sound of Silence? It was brilliant. And even Simon and Garfunkel were completely complimentary with it, or one of them was. Just they wrote them a letter and said, yeah, it's fantastic. All on YouTube. But the way David Draymond just builds up the song from mild to his own vocal range is just amazing. It gets really a lot more metally at the end, and it's so well done. Look at the antimony we're picking up here. I actually think that Disturbed covered Sound of Silence better than Simon and Garfunkel did it. Because Simon and Garfunkel's version is faster, you know. But, oh man, Disturbed's version was so good, man. Even the music video is great. But I did prefer the live performance on Conan O'Brien's show. And Conan must have known how good that was. And I think David Draymond, like, he was unwell at the time, but he still performed it anyway. Oh, go check it out, Mark. You know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, you saw them live? Oh, that must be good stuff, though, eh? Yeah. And the best piece of music you can fit inside of, I think it's 1 minute and 40 seconds, is April Come She Will. I think that's 1 minute and 40 seconds, and it's brilliant. And I think one of my favourite songs ever written and performed is Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong. That one's brilliant. And his voice just fits that song to a T. And every time I try and do the voice, it does my throat in. I think, do we have, so phosphorus, we do have, on the arsenic side, we've got just the exact amount. Phosphorus, we've got a bit more than we need. So if I can pick up just another arsenic, just another one, and I'd rather follow these on my scanner, to be honest. Wow, look at down there, the smoke, the fire, the rocks, looks really good. Okay, so this can only be, out of the ones we want, it can only be phosphorus. We need sulfur as well. We've got plenty of it now, though. Oh, you'll heat up. Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Louis Armstrong's great for that, isn't he? Yeah, good stuff. Oh yeah, Satchmo. That song was played very well on Good Morning Vietnam. Yeah. It just gives an idyllic look out on the world, I guess, doesn't it? Skies are blue, trees are green, red roses too. I see friends shaking hands. Yeah, it's a nice, just positive take on the world, which you don't see a lot of. I don't know where the hell he was when he saw all of that stuff. Oh, we got so many different. This is another outcrop, so we did pretty well with the outcrop last time. Let's go get it. Yeah, normally I've got the night vision on. It would be handy to go that way, but can't see the scanner. Like, I could probably take any footage from Elite Dangerous, external cam, and set it to Wonderful World, and it would just work. It's one of those songs, it just works almost anywhere. If you want to put it as a, you know, if you want to dub it over something. Oh, it did come out, okay. Still trying to work out who Teresa is. Maybe she's somebody he knows. I see Teresa Green. Never mind. Somewhere in the world there's somebody called Teresa Green. Don't make me use my turret. So we just need 10, because I haven't got any of those. We need 10 biotech conductors, 4 chemical storage units, and 1 heat conduction wiring. But that's assumed that it's going to be on 1, but we need to double it. So we need 20 bioconductors, 10 chemical storage units. No. Yeah, we do. It is for 4, yeah. 10 chemical storage units and 8 heat conduction wiring. Heat conduction wiring, I believe Dab's Hope would do that, but also chemical storage units and heat conduction wiring are both grade 1s, so I'm pretty sure we could go to the encoded material trader and trade for that. Biotech conductors, we get 20 of those by doing minimum 4 missions where they reward 5 each. And we should be good to go on that one. And then we'll have the multi-cannons all doled up and done. G5 with experimentals done. on all of them, I think. Well, I'm not 100% sure about the experimentals, but we'll see. Crystalline cluster, well, this won't give us what we need, but we'll blast it anyway because it's there. And anything that's a decent high grade will be tradable. So yeah, we'll piss off to a material trader after this one. Oh, did I go past him? I did.
Ship record.
Nickelodeon. Tempted to run and get that one. But then there's that one. And then there's this one. That looks quite close. Well, it can only be phosphorus. There, never mind. There's no arsenics in Paisha's cobalt. Oh, Jesus. Just grazed the leg there. Ooh. Okay. Shields down. Didn't cash in my bounties, did I? Red Rusty 2. I see them blue. Okay, so now we want to go back to Innera. And we want... Go away. They be where would we be looking to do a search for material traders? Yeah. So this is the station distance from where I am right now, I believe, right? So we need a raw. Oh, actually, near star system Sol. Let's change that. Because we're here. Okay, so the nearest encoded is... A. There's one. This one. That's our nearest encoded. McDermott Enterprise in CD51. And the nearest raw is Nejuna. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Got it. So, to the mappage. Just saves us time. Just going to the next nearest system. Oh, I thought I was going to make that. I actually thought I would be able to pitch it round in time. Okay. We can jump straight out of here. Oh, my internal body is just nuts. It's like all my internals are squished together. So I'll get what I can from these two places, and I think the only thing that we're going to be down on is biotech conductors. I don't think we're going to be able to trade for those, not really.
Shields online.
So here we want to be McDermott, and hold on, Inara says it is 2624, so it's going to be down here. There it is, 2626. I'll let you off with that one. McDermott. Interpracy. Ooh. Wow. I just did a stretch, and for the second time today, the bone neck in my sternum, I think it's called, the sternum, it cracked. Oh. What is happening to my body? Melting. Freaking headphone cable again. It's strange how that my headphone cable always finds its way to the wheel of the chair. Right, so we'll do this. We'll get these materials, get as much as we can, and then we'll do this. We'll do this guy, they're encoded. We'll do the raw material guy, and then that's it. We'll wrap it up, tie a bow on it, and stick it under the tree. Looking at something here. If that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Right. Well, what the hell's going wrong with this thing? Why do you keep doing this? Stupid browser.
You are now within Imperial jurisdiction. Please maintain decorum when conducting business at this facility. Docking request approved. Please make your way to landing pad 3-1.
Never heard that one. Please maintain decorum when conducting business.
Landing complete. You may alight when ready. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
I don't think I can I? Yeah. Greg Moser. I need something. Heat conduction wiring, chemical storage units. What can you do for me? Nothing. Are we in the wrong place? Do I need to be at the manufactured? Okay. This isn't what I want. Don't think there's anything here that I do want either. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. That's not true. What was this for? Kill warrant scanner. How many do you need? Was it that one? Yeah, I need 6 for my kill warrant scanner fast scan. Select the material you're looking for. Done. Select the material to trade. Done. That's it. Give me 2. There we go. That's that one done. Awesome. Right. Let's go to a manufactured then. Freaking flippery. Just next door, and we need to be at Aoki Dock. Yeah, data, I know, I got it mixed up.
Detachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
That's properly, isn't it? It is for me anyway. It's a good thing I went there actually, because those open symmetric keys which I wanted for my kill warrant scanner, I would have had to get them from the trader anyway, because I wouldn't have wanted to go find them. I think Dab's Hope, right? Scanning that data port at the beginning might have been the way for that. I don't know. Right, what's our distance? 1132. Aoki Dock it is. A-OK. Right, so this is a manufactured, and then we can just nip over to the raw in Ninja or Nejuna. Okie dokie. Actually, if that dock had an eye on the end, it would be okie dokie, wouldn't it? Just about. Lots of little moons coming up here. Do you guys remember, like, how the old style of ships in Super Cruise used to look? They had that ball of light and it just had a comet tail coming off. Remember those? And now it just looks like a miniature galaxy, like the one above us, or the one that just went above us, I should say. I kind of always did prefer the old one, although they could have toned down the brightness a little. But I did used to like the old ships in Super Cruise look back in the day. Back in the day when Robigo worked and Sothis and Seos. Sothis and Seos is still a moneymaker, isn't it? I believe. I think so. It doesn't look like Doc. Well, it definitely begins with a D. This is Rusty RD01, docking bay 36 confirmed. See, AI, you could converse with air traffic control. Oh, can you imagine them bringing that in? The feature, dun 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 dun. Our feature presentation.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Right. Oh, here. Have some universal cartographics. Because why not?
Incoming message.
Okay, I need these. How many do I need of these? Required 5, need 2, so therefore required 10. So I click this. I haven't got any of those. I've got those. I've got tons of these. So we'll go with that. So I need to make 10, so I need 9. There we go. That gives me the exact amount. So have another few. Okay, chemical storage units has been got. Lastly, heat conduction, a wiring. I need to have 10 in the end. And heat vanes. Received 27. That's heavy. You got a deal. That's not a bad trade. That's it. We are completely green. However, let me just enable my kill warrant scanner. Yeah, okay. I'm short of phosphorus and arsenic, but the problem is I need that for my multi-cannons, and if I spend the arsenic and phosphorus on the multi-cannons, then the kill warrant scanner is going to have to start from nothing. So when we go to the raw materials, we're going to make sure to stock up on phosphorus and arsenic and get a good amount where we can just do like everything. And the biotech conductors are only required for grade 5 short range blasters. That's it. So the nearest raw at the time was Nijuna, so I'm going to hope it still is. That'll do, it's a jump. And the station is close by. Awesome. Let's skedaddle. Brain filling in the blanks. Yeah, it will do that.
Detach confirmed. You are clear to leave.
Wow, that's a purpley planet, isn't it? That's cool. Tell you what, if I don't get my rate of spin correct coming out of that port like that, it's got disaster written all over it. Shields down, you name it. I would be screwed. It's just about having a certain level of confidence, maybe overconfidence, because it doesn't always work. Alright, so we're looking for Potez Station 162. Okay, there it is. 116. Oh, well, sorry, I read the wrong column. Yeah, 115 it says. There we go. Hey, Zonta, good night, my man. Catch you next time. I'll check your WhatsApp. Oh. Wow, I'm in pain here, guys. Ding, 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 ding. What is? Boom, boom, boom. Yes, actually, first time using the material traders as well on this account. But that shows good progress because in order to use the material traders, you have to have, you know, gathered a good few materials, right? And we have. We've got quite a few. Thanks to Dab's Hope, thanks to Jameson's crash site, and all the other stuff we picked up in between, certainly on the ground as well with the raw materials. We've done a lot of picking up of stuff, and I reckon we should have enough to trade, certainly for the phosphorus, but also for the for the arsenic, I would say, as well. Yeah. The light is there for them welding, but you never see anybody actually do it.
Attention, Commander. Imperial protocols require that you reduce your speed.
Yes, and my protocols require that you reduce your verbal output. That's a polite way of saying shut up.
Touchdown confirmed. Commencing offload.
Alright,
Glad to have you with us in this
can you
station, Commander.
have a good evening, and thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. Take care. That reminds me, yes, I have to go and get the season pass for SnowRun. Contactos. Material. Right. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You. Oh no! There's nothing on the shelf. Yes, we can side trade, but oh my god. So, okay. Side trading's horrible. The rates are just really bad. Phosphorus isn't going to be an issue. We just do this. We just trade one of these. Bang. Done. Right. Arsenic then. We've got 57 molybdenums there, but is it on the same level? No, it's not. Oh, this is not going to go well. It's 2 for 1. Alright, let's work out how many we need. I might have to use selenium or something like that. So, if we enable... So according to this, it says required... Let's take the kill warrant scanner out of the picture. It says that we require 3 for the multi-cannons. We've got 6, so we're covered. We need 6. If we add the kill warrant scanner, it goes to 13, which is 7 more. So if I can give myself more than 7, I'm good. So I am prepared to give 3. Is it still open, that trade? Or did it cancel? It cancelled. Okay, we go again. Go for antimony. 6. That antimony we picked up was handy. Selenium. Let's trade one of those. So that gives us 15 arsenic. So the kill warrant scanner requires... Hold on, let me just get this right. The kill warrant scanner requires 10 arsenic on its own, and we have 15. The multi-cannons on their own, we don't have enough yet. The multi-cannons on their own say 3, but we've got 2 weapons to do on that, so it's got to be 6. So we need 16 in all, and we have... Okay. We need to trade another one. So let's trade one more antimony. Make it 2. Okay, that's it. That gives us enough of everything, I believe. Even if we're using 2 weapons. Precipitated alloys is... It's right on the limit there, really. We need 8, and we have 8. So we're just going to have to deal with that and hope it's correct. So all we need now are the biotech conductors, and it says required 10, but I think that is per weapon. And as we're doing 2 of them, we're going to need 20. And that's all done by mission rewards. So maybe there's some here. I'm not going to do them now anyway. Yeah, it's 3 for each. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. So we go here, materials, and we're looking for biotech conductors. Not that I'm going to take on any missions now. I'm done with it. Can't do a 98 in this ship. I could, but I'm not prepared to. Yeah, so they're only offering 2 there. We actually need missions where they're going to offer 5. But I suspect in order to get missions where you're offered 5, you may need to be friendly or allied with them, right? To get those higher up missions, because these are only offering 3s. And I think we need to be friendly with those for that. So if you're allied, I don't know if we're allied with a particular faction yet though. I'm trying to think if there's any particular place or faction that we've spent a lot of time in. Maybe when we did all that training and stuff. Hey Mark, nice one. Very kind of you, man. And Mick got a membership. Yay. Nice going, Mark. Thank you, sir. That's a nice gesture. Well, welcome, Mick. You guys who have been made members, if you decide to keep your membership, I'll add you to the credits. If not, it's cool. Yeah. It's cool. Brilliant. So, I wish there was a way. Maybe there is. Inara can do so much. But if there was a way where you could find out on your account all of the places where you're allied. Yeah. We need to be allied. Oh. Well, listen, with Yoru, we did get to friendly, didn't we? So if we work that up to allied, if we go back to Yoru and work our way up doing some missions and get to allied, then we might start getting offered missions that reward 5 biotech conductors. See? I'm going to have to write that down because I'll forget for the next stream. So, yeah, it's a case of... way. Nice sound. So, basically head to Yoru. Get allied. And then missions or biotech conductors. All right, so this has been we're 3 minutes short of a 6-hour stream. Seems to be a normal thing these days, but at least we managed to get the invite for Nemo, did a bit of engineering, and also collected the rest of the materials needed apart from the biotech conductors to do all of my multi-cannons up to grade 5 with the experimental and grades 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 for the kill warrant scanner to make it into a fast scanner. We already have all of that. So yeah, to be honest though, I think, correct me if I'm wrong guys, but if I wanted to make, instead of making my kill warrant scanner fast, if I wanted to make my wake scanner fast or my cargo scanner, manifest scanner fast, I believe it's exactly the same materials, correct? It's the same upgrade. I'm not, yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Because obviously having a wake scanner that can do it in 2 seconds, because wakes can just pop at any time, it's really advantageous to have one that can just bzzz and it's done. But also in combat, you know, but at least with a kill warrant scanner, the ship hangs around. Unless, of course, it's getting targeted. But, yeah. So, I don't know. If it's the same materials, I do need some more data, some wake data. So, maybe I'll use it as, if I can, maybe I'll use it as a, let me just check here. So, wake, frame shift wake scanner. So, phosphorus, Lord, everything's coming up green, guys. Refined focus crystals. Yeah, it's the same. It's exactly the same recipe. The fast scanner is the same. No matter which scanner you put it on, it's the same. So I'm instead of doing it for the kill warrant scanner, which was my initial intention, I may just fit a wake scanner on something and do it that way. I wonder if I have the space on this thing. I'm actually not sure. 6 hours has elapsed. Wow. He's crazy. Yeah. Don't worry, Jeffrey, man. I'm glad you've stayed, because I know it's like just 2 a.m. just gone. Oh, we do have a scanner already fitted. Oh, sugar. It'd be nice to do both, wouldn't it? Can you imagine this Cobra with a 2-second warrant scan and a 2-second wake scan? Oh, it's doable, but I think this is more useful first for picking up that data. Yeah. Although we do need the money, but it's easier to scan a ship for 10 seconds than it is. Thing is, it's like if it's a wake, right? If the wake's going to stay there for 10 seconds, then it's not a problem. But if you scan it in 2 seconds, then you can quickly move on to the next one sooner. And you can go from wake to wake to wake faster. And you're saving 8 seconds every time you go from wake to wake. And maybe it's going to pop in 8 seconds. And then with a 2-second scan, you grab it. With a 10-second scan, you don't. So, yeah. I think eventually I'll fit both of them with the 2-second fast scan. I think definitely we'll do both at some point. So, yeah. That's what we'll do. We'll go back to Yoru. We'll get we'll get allied, and we'll pick up missions that hopefully reward 5. If there's easy ones for 3, then fine. But we need to make 20 biotechs. Guys, that's it. I will leave you with that, and think we've done pretty well. This Cobra is going to be a pretty little ship when it's done, with our little multi-cannons all engineered up, and we're going to put some dirty drives on here with drag as well. We're going to fit that on, so we'll have some extra speed as well. So again, jumping from wake to wake with higher boost and a higher top speed and a 2-second scan, it's going to be awesome. And it's going to be a combat ship as well. And it can carry 26 tons of whatever it needs to carry. But it's a nice little versatile multi-purpose thing. Yeah, Oliver Hardy's got himself a nice little ship here. And then once I'm happy with my ship, then I can start progressing on to maybe buying another one in the future. How much do we have? Still the same, 12 million. We haven't really made a lot. A few 100,000 I think we made today. But yeah, it's been good. My Explorer rank's about to chip over into the next one. Talking of which, I think I can actually just... Don't I? Yeah, I can sell that one. There we go. Just to push it a little bit further. Right, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for all of the likes and the chat as well. It's been brilliant. And I will be back soon with something else. That's going to have to be my new end line. I'll be back sometime with something. Oops. That's it. I'm out of here, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.